once again.
And that's how we do the gazoosh.
Gazoosh.
Hi, everybody.
Well,
A bit of a different cold open today.
That is how you do the gazoosh.
Exactly. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Daisu, brought to you by Once Upon D20 at patreon.com/OnceUponD20, right here on twitch.tv/OnceUponD20, YouTube, or wherever you get your free videos. Yeah. Oh, this battle happened, huh? Guys, yeah?
It's happening.
Yeah,
It is
I
in the
believe
middle
that
of
battle.
occurring.
I believe that battle is ongoing, not just happened.
It has
did we
begun.
win- Did we win by DM decision and we just, skip this part?
Oh,
No.
No,
Has
we
begun.
lost.
I don't have to worry about keeping track of an 11-year-old and a 7-year-old. I mean, it's fine.
It's totally okay. But yeah. So it has begun. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. So, when last we left off, the group was having a bit of downtime in Nicodranus.
This is what we do with our downtime. We fight.
I mean, it was supposed to be downtime, but
No, it was going to be downtime. It was downtime. But someone came in and made some assertions, made some.
They ruined our breakfast. They
Made
ruined
some-
our breakfast.
ate the last pancake. Like that's
she
just-
did eat the last pancake. You can now retrieve the pancakes from her dead and becoming an oozing body.
It's okay, Akira. Stronko draw you. Stronko paint the new breakfast with Taiga and dildo you like.
Yes, indeed. Apparently.
Someone likes it.
Don't worry. Stronko will now be someone that you run into somewhere. I promise.
No.
Please,
I've
I
already
beg
made
you.
Stronko. I was the creator of Stronko.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna run into Stronko somewhere in this world. Probably. We'll see.
He has to have a tiger and a dildo that's canon, or it doesn't work.
Painting with
Tiger
a
and a dildo cannon. Oh god.
He's a
Interesting.
Beastmaster Ranger Artificer, huh?
something.
Dildo cannon. Which one was it?
Whichever one.
Also, but yes, negotiations were short, and
Oh, that was supposed to be negotiations. Okay.
in a similar fashion, things happened, and now the dining room has in fact turned into a little bit of a war zone.
A little bit.
A little bit. There's one decapitated devil on the ground, and another creature on the ground who just took the wrath of Archon the Cruel during his last turns. But right now, at the end of this past round, I believe it's round 2 that is ending.
That is correct, I believe.
There is
That's accurate.
there is one Idarius Ashwin who is going to do his thing. As a reminder, for those who have currently updated things, namely Sean, I updated Akira for you in full.
Oh. Refresh.
Go to the other sheet because I did it on another sheet because I wasn't sure how things worked when I started doing it, and so I I did it all on a new sheet. Just claim the new sheet, and I'll deactivate old Akira.
How dare you.
And
Unlike us, Sean, you have been voluntold to go to 5.5.
Okay, so
yes. For everybody else, it's absolutely voluntary. For monks, it's mandatory because nothing is worse, everything is better. But
Well, maybe I should.
Where?
Like, yeah.
where-
No, absolutely everything
In
is
the
better for
campaign,
monks.
Sean.
Yeah. In
lots of
In
voices.
unclaimed characters.
of
Unclaimed characters in the campaign.
So all kill or no filler is what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't have to manually roll your damage anymore. It's updated to the D10. When you use a key point to do Step of the Wind on your turn, you can just bring somebody with you, as long as they're large or smaller, if they're willing. And you just go, and you incur opportunity attacks, but they don't. If you use Flurry of Blows as of level 10, you get 3 instead of 2. Literally everything's better.
I don't. I'm in campaigns. I don't see a Akira.
Do you not see Dice Soup stream?
I'm in the dice soup thing, and there's no
Okay,
Akira
under
in there.
unassigned characters.
Oh, I see where I went wrong. Guys, hold on.
Yeah,
I went
just
to
claim.
Rose. I went to Rose thing. It was the first one. The
Our
characters
extra
for
character.
dice soup. Yeah, that's where I landed.
We got you now.
That's the one we can make characters unabashedly and just go, yay, a whole bunch of stuff.
Magical. Wait, am I in that one?
I am-
I think I'm in that one. I don't know.
I am
You are.
confirming.
Yes, you are.
Okay, cool.
I have.
Confirm.
I believe this is out all right here.
Yep, you did it. Say perfecto. I made sure all of your feats were back up, and all of your bonuses, like the wisdom bonus that you were supposed to get from the book. Apparently, that broke on the new character sheet, so I made sure that was in there, and your neck tattoo, everything.
Thank you.
all the way down. So, no worries.
Thank you.
I wanted to implement everything from Monk that I had heard of before, anyways, and so now it's just a matter of it's real now, so we're doing it. It's at the end of your turn, you can just end the frightened and or charmed condition on yourself. It's just it. Like I said, life is better, or poison. I think, because
Well,
you're not
I'm
immune.
immune.
You're not. No, now you're. That's the thing. I guess that's the one thing that went down is you're not immune to poison anymore. But literally, at the end of your turn, you can choose not to be poisoned anymore.
No, okay, so I can get drunk and not.
You can get drunk and then just choose to correct that.
Just shake it off.
Blink. I'm done.
Uncanny metabolism. Okay.
Yeah, uncanny metabolism. When you roll initiative, if you're lacking any of your focus points, they call them now, you can just have all of them back, and a D10 plus your monk level in health.
Oh, this is pretty badass.
Yeah, that's once per long rest. You just get all your key points back if you roll initiative with any lack of key points. It's like I said, it's really, 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 really good for monks.
I am here.
I'm not-
I'm with it. So
I'm not an absolute shill for 5.5. I have my criticisms, and their rollout of the early access has been very beta.
Yeah.
But
We have
we're getting there. We have opinions. But the official release is soon. Whenever it's officially released, if it's not actually finished being in beta, you will hear me bitch about it, because I've given them so much money. I think I've earned the right.
That's fair.
wow, this is some stuff. Okay, cool. I'm ready.
And your custom subclass, I had to go through and redo everything because the homebrew is not compatible with the new monk. It's all new, so I had to make a new subclass, and every little nitpicky fucking detail I did.
I just
I
noticed
appreciate
something that I don't like.
Uh-oh.
With the unarmed strike options, they changed the way grapples and shoves are working.
Oh, that's core rules, to be fair.
Interesting.
But yeah, no, you can't absolutely and unabashedly overwhelm them. Wait, what's your DC for that again?
19.
Shut up. I'm just saying.
Wait, hold on. Are we using the new grapple and shove? Because I didn't see that range now.
Yeah,
and that directly affects my character currently.
Yes, I am planning on using it. But like the reverse works for you too.
Can we do like a quick rundown of it so that those of us
Yes.
familiar with new stuff?
Yes. So running through it, when you do an unarmed strike, already before you could substitute it out for a grapple or shove action.
Yeah.
Now, rather than it being an immediate what's the word?
Skills?
Yeah, an immediate contest of skills. The initiator has a DC based on their, I believe, is it strength or dex, or is it just strength?
I didn't click on the ruling.
That's okay.
It should just be strength, probably.
Yeah, it'll say it on your character.
It's strength.
Sheet.
It's not a choice. It's just strength.
Yeah, it's just strength. So, and you're proficient in it. Everybody is proficient in grappling now. It's just it's a proficiency plus strength for the DC, and then the person who is being grappled makes a strength or dexterity saving throw, their choice, to resist it. If they don't resist it, obviously they're grappled, and then it becomes a contest.
Interesting.
Wait,
So
hold
it's
on.
sort of like a save instead now.
Yeah, it's a save initially, which helps a lot more people who don't spec into the grappling stuff.
So it means it takes 2 chances to not be to be grappled, essentially.
Well,
Is what you're saying?
it takes that to be grappled, and then when you're trying to escape, the escape is then a athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. And we're still using the grappler feat, restrain 2 grapples. Yes.
Well, yeah, we're using the Jeremy House rules to restrain 2 grapples equals restrained. All of that. That's still very, very yes, because that makes sense to Jeremy, and
to the resident martial artist. So
yes, exactly. So yes.
And,
hey, next time we have a meet at the end that I can be on, also, I will bring my list of complaints about 5.5 if you want to hear those.
Let's go. Yes. So
I would like to, since we're live and everything, and this video is going to be out there. Wizards of the Coast, what the fuck? Why are you taking away all of the additional weapon proficiencies from Bard? That's weird. Why?
that is weird.
Like
They're supposed to be jacks of all trades.
I joked in the soup chat that I'm just going to become unproficient with Mythcarver for the lulz. Like,
Yeah, nah. Don't worry. No, you're not.
I like my bards to have the option to be a little punchy. I mean, I get that you're offering us access to like all spells pretty much, which is awesome. But like, come on, man. Simple weapons only?
Oh
It'd
yeah,
be so much better.
crazy.
All right.
That
was my soapbox. I'm done.
Yes, we are all off of our diatribes and dinner.
Well earned soapbox, I would say. They literally asked for it. So, as we do, that reminds me, I need to buff Adarius too. But we'll get there next time. For now, he is taking aim with that crossbow, like he said, or like I said.
Oh, okay.
That's what I said. Taking aim and
Hit him!
there we go. So first shot from Adarius as he levels down on Archon. He and Archon's shield arm looks like it almost reflexively, and the shield catches the crossbow bolt. At both crossbow bolts. And Idarius, in the telepathic connection, looks and sees that his fairly accurate shot did not hit. And he growls out, "Sirs, I think we have a problem."
I've met that knight.
In my response, I know I'd asked him to help me. I'll say, stay with him if you need. I have the kids.
And as he is about to start like he takes a couple of steps back. Here's don't worry about the kids, and then steps back around the door to keep going. Shade. As you lie there, High Lord Archon calling out a prayer for your soul to take.
Oh,
I'm sorry, say what now?
for shade.
For Shade. He strikes down with a legendary action and drives his enormous battle axe directly into your chest.
This motherfucker.
And
Now the trust is going to be mad at us.
and the rest of you watch as this strike cleaving through his tiny body.
I would like to use my. Oh no, it's a legendary action. I can't. Never mind. Sorry.
Legendary action for. Oh well, it's a legendary action. What are you?
What's up?
What are you trying to use?
Silvery barbs
You can use silvery barbs.
on a legendary action.
You use silvery barbs against
long as there's a
anything
roll.
that's successful.
As long as you have a reaction that you
Yeah.
can burn, then you can use it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep me honest. I don't think I burned a reaction last turn, did I?
No,
No.
not yet. There's a reason I keep very meticulous track of that on your tokens.
Yeah, and that's because I remember I used it the first round. I didn't know if I used it this one, so I will absolutely use silvery barbs, and we'll call that again.
Does 23? Well, I'm sorry. Yeah. Does 23 still hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a second. Okay, so the Kassir token looks like it does have the reaction.
No, I
already-
just ticked it because he said he.
Oh, I looked.
said
I
he
looked a
was using-
second too late to understand because I was like,
No, you're okay. You're okay.
okay, cool.
But where are you putting that advantaged energy?
I'm gonna give it to Luca. He's up next.
All right. Is it somebody that you can see?
I am invisible, so
Oh, okay. Then what I will do? Can I?
You can target yourself.
Well, I'm not up for a minute, so I'm gonna go with Akira.
Okay. Popping it over
So-
to Akira.
Thank
is that dead, or does
Yeah.
Shade still have a hanging
Oh,
on
nope.
there?
Oh, Shade.
No, that's
Shade was
it.
hanging on. Shade was hanging on there. The strike strikes, and then y'all watch as the axe comes up this crack through Shade's body into the wooden and below the wood stone floor. He pulls back, and it almost looks like tethers of shadow that Shade is very proficient in usually throwing around, tear from his body, and they wrap around the axe first and then up Archon's arm. And as they wrap around his body and down to his left hand, you see this moat of energy form above and kind of wrap, like almost like a bead of a very large pearl bracelet suddenly appearing there and floating around the hand. And Shade, would you have in that moment would you be emoting anything with your voice?
Arrgh, it hurts.
Yeah. Anything like that?
It'd probably just be a big old fuck you.
Yeah. So in that and then just as that shadow just ripples around, you hear that fuck you come right into audible range for this room at least. And you can tell, at least at the moment, Shade's soul is still very much in the room and can be heard.
Get back in there.
Interesting.
Luca, this is something that you have observed.
So just to be clear, passing healing to Shade right now will not have any benefit.
He is not wounded. He is cleaved in twain.
Gotcha.
At least from like the chest down. Just.
Well, I don't like that at all.
Not a fan.
There's almost two of me.
When I said let's get another cat, this is not what I meant.
That's awful.
I already did.
Let's go!
Oh my god, that's adorable.
Awesome.
Teddy, I'm so angry that you said that before I could think of it. Please take an inspiration wherever it ends up going. Wherever it ends up going.
So
There's
is
almost
that
two
little,
of me. Yeah,
That's little Shashara.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Shashara, yes.
Hi, Shashara.
What a cutie.
Oh,
Sarah has my
Tax
entire
paid.
heart, and I will
I-
100 men for sure.
Oh, I heard the little squeak. Oh my god.
yeah. I may have convinced my brother to get one because he got high and thought he saw a mouse, and so I'm just going with it.
All right, dude, just get a cat. They'll take care of it, man. No problem.
Right?
Yeah, so let's get a cat. Let's get a cat.
Good song.
Let's fucking go.
All right.
All right. But yes, so top of your round.
Feck. That was a hell of a thing. Okay. Let me check some distances real quick to make sure.
It's okay. He's only killed one of our friends. I'm about to kill two of his. Maybe three.
Okay, Luca is going to
I was wanting to help.
You did.
I know.
You did.
I know.
And before casting anything, Luca is going to. Well, the Archon can't see me.
To the
That
best
you know
of,
of.
to the best of your knowledge, he has not paid you any mind.
It was that cryptic DM bullshit.
There's that cryptic DM bullshit. You are not wrong.
Luca is going to say some words. Which is okay, yes, unsettled. They're going to be unsettling words.
They're going to be unsettling words. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Like, are these words
He's
gonna be the
He's going to
moist?
say some unsettling words.
Anemone.
And it's going to
Synonym.
be a dragonborn fighting for Tiamat is a disgrace to everything that we are. And he is going to cast, of course, he's going to use Unsettling Words on Archon. So
I love that for you.
Pop that, oh, it's only a -1, but a -1 is better than a -0. So
True, absolute fact.
And with
It's a
that,
-0.
Luca is going to cast, for the first time in this game, Steel Wind Strike.
Oh boy.
Okay, and that is going to target all of the visible enemies. So there are 4 of them. We're going to target.
Oh well, no. There are only 3 of them now. Very much. There are only 3.
Yeah, no,
of them
I
now.
beheaded one
I
of the
see
wicked.
the big red X on Emissary Colio. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to turn her head
team.
sideways too, very much like it has already done in real life.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Good job, team. So we'll start with Toragar.
all right, you have advantage.
All right, and this is interesting question. Because this attack it requires you to choose a weapon to do it with. Do I receive the +2 bonus from Mythcarver while using this?
By the way the spell is written, it is a spell attack. So I've heard it ruled that that doesn't work, but I don't like that. You have a damn powerful weapon that you are charging with magic. It only makes sense to me that it would.
Okay, that does make things a little simpler because my attack bonus with Mythcarver then is actually a bit higher when making this attack then.
Yes.
So I believe because Eldritch Blast rocks a +10, my spell attack with Mythcarver then would be a +12
Correct.
at advantage.
+12 at advantage on Toragar.
Advantage.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Just
Right-click
roll a spell attack, and we'll just give the. Or wait, no. Does it have a line for your Steel Wind Strike? It should have an attack line.
It does.
Use that, and we'll adjust for inflation.
Perfect. Well, one of those is a 19 on the die, so
I love that for you. That's a 31. That's fine. That for sure hits for how much damage? Not show.
we discussed it before. It is 6d10 plus
Throw.
1d6.
Yeah, because you are using Mythcarver.
6d10 plus 1d6. So 42.
Just a nice easy 42 slamajams into Toragar.
And then the next one will be at Kroll.
Also at advantage.
Wunderbar. Which no German person actually says. Well, that was really mercurial there.
This is especially lovely, because unless you roll absolute garbo, I'm not sure if you can not kill him right now with 6d10 plus 1d6 plus 66.
All right, well, let's,
So I want you to type that. I want you to type that into the bar right there. /r space 6d10 plus 1d6 plus 66. Well, I want him to have that full effect.
To get the deliciousness of it.
Just so you can, just so you can feel viscerally how that feels to type. Because I typed something similarly absurd just this last session. I wanted you to feel it too. This is how critting with big dice feels.
D10 plus 1d6 plus 66.
oh my gosh! Did Luca finally make it into the big leagues?
Luca, how do you put down this turtle man?
Please break his shell. Please.
Shell shock.
Luca is much simpler with that, and it's going to be very difficult because he's invisible. So to everyone, Torrigar, he cleaves through Torrigar with the longsword, and the magic explodes out of him. And then all they're going to see from Krull is that very iconic movie moment where Krull is, preparing for his next attack, and then a slit appears at his throat, and then the magic starts to wave out from the cut in sort of like this is coming from Bard, so it's going to have the purpley wubs, and then his head is just going to slide off and just trail the purple magic.
But you know who can see you do this? Me, because I have my stuff up.
Yeah,
I see the whole thing.
Akira is so ready right now.
Wait, hold on. Because there is more to Steelwind Strike, so I'm right here for now.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was just like, teleport. It's all this very smooth.
I mean, sure, we can put Luca the flavor, and then Archon. I will be making the next attack on Archon.
We should rename ourselves the Decapitators.
That one will not be an advantage.
Good to know. And I will.
Is it possible that it can from my silvery barbs here? Or is that...
Well, you gave the silvery barbs to Akira.
I did. Yes, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot. I couldn't.
And is it 23 feeling good?
Is that your final answer?
Isn't it a 25?
Oh yeah, it is 25. I'm sorry.
Oh, it is a 20. It is a 25, isn't it? A 20. Does a 25 feel good? Is that your final answer?
Feels pretty good.
Yeah. Because you watched Darius roll a 23 and not hit. The difference between 23 and a 25 is success.
Oh yes.
Good.
I'm glad because I have an inspiration that I could have used, but I'll say his shield is moving is moving to defend him in all ways, and you see as you appear that he does see you and his shield is coming over, but you're just a little bit faster. All right, well, let's add that.
Archon, who has met Mythcarver before as an ally, now feeling the other end.
And I'll just do the /R for that.
Things by
That'd be 32 points of damage. 32. Oh, wait, hold on. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's the wrong calculation.
You rolled d6s. There it is.
46. There we go.
46. That makes a lot more sense.
Nice.
I would like to point out first blood on Archon.
Ooh. As far as where I land with my teleport, I'm gonna land 5 feet from Torrigar.
Yeah,
Why
no,
did
that's fair.
Archon's entire health bar just disappear?
Oh, because I accidentally pressed a period at the end of minus 46.
He's dead.
Yeah,
He's gone?
Cannon.
One shot him. He's done.
No, it's fine. No, he's gone.
He's a glass cannon, you guys. We can go home now. We can go back to House Debatoire.
Like in game, our character's like, no, his health bar went away. That does not count.
The boss is dead.
Listen, just because you're right doesn't make you right.
Hey, Jeremy, quick question while I have a moment. What level new character?
As if we're not gonna bring you back.
Oh, I know, but I'm getting prepped. At the very least.
Equivalent.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. Luca, you slash through, reappear there, used your bonus action to unsettle Archon. Action, big numbies. You still have movement left.
You almost said big energy there.
I really like moving another a little further away from the bullshit.
Out of range.
Yeah, a little further from the bull. Shit. That's what you said. All right.
Further from the he said, she said bullshit.
Indeed.
Now that I've unpacked my chainsaw.
Are you gonna go break stuff over there?
Yeah. I broke a turtle right out of his shell.
You did. You broke something.
This is what we call turtle on a half shell, you guys.
And in this breeze of purple magic that just suddenly whips past Torgar, past Krull, and slamming into Archon, and then disappearing. Only a couple of people in this room knowing precisely where. Krull's body just drops as the head drops. Just this metallic clanging sound. The maul in his hand first boom onto the ground, and then as it falls, the head, this what looked just like a normal hammerhead a moment ago, as it falls from his hand, you see an illusion that was on it flicker and fade, and you see, in fact, what looks like 5 dragon heads, all sprouting from the haft where the hammerhead was.
Thanks, I hate it.
Hey, nothing we can't melt down and make into a new weapon. You have your blacksmith back.
You
Turn it into Gilmore for a reward, probably.
Oh, that too, yes.
As that body falls, Archon getting slammed, he leveling eyes across this short battlefield says, "Oh, are we going 1-to-1? I know. You have more. I'll take mine with interest." Shade, though. Shade, you hear that. You are experiencing things from a truly odd perspective. You know how you normally have a peripheral vision? Now your peripheral vision is basically a Google Lens camera, like all the way around, your 360 camera. So you're seeing all this happen, and you feel conscious. Do you have anything to throw out to those around you?
I'm just gonna tell everybody not to trust this guy and do everything you can.
All right, so hearing Shade call out words of encouragement, you can in fact hear that.
Good to know.
Don't trust this guy? You mean this guy? We can't trust him? The guy who killed you and split you in half?
Don't make any deals. Fuck this guy.
Can I raise a question?
Okay.
Am I still psychically or telepathically linked to Shade? Or are we all still telepathically?
You are not. Part of the
Okay.
part of the telepathic link is that of the physical brain.
Okay.
He is not a physical brain anymore.
Just wanted to check and make sure.
But you are somewhat perceptive, if memory serves.
No, I am averagely perceptive.
Okay, averagely perceptive. You think you hear the deep bass grumble somewhere.
Okay.
To be fair, he's calling out to everybody. Don't fucking trust this guy. Don't make any deals. But
Fuck this
you. Yeah, you do notice very particularly that that you're not hearing Shade's voice in your head.
Cool. He got cut off. Cool.
He got cut off.
The connection was severed.
Indeed.
He almost
severed.
the line was cut.
In twain, you might say.
The thing I forgot to account for. End of last turn.
Leia.
Leia and Etty, as they, Etty already sprinting out of his room, starting to follow you down the hallway. Leia runs past you down to Etty, and this fart smelly cloak that she put around her, she drapes part of it over Etty. And says, "Tell Mama we went to where she told us to hide." And she reaches back with the other hand and flips the cloak hood up over her, and the entire thing, it looks like as it pulls up, they poof into this cloud and are gone.
Everyone connected to me would hear, fuck, I was supposed to go with them.
But Akira,
I'm now gonna make a mock-up of Erdrin's babysitting skill. I'm just gonna...
Hey, I'm normally pretty good. I helped raise Akira. It's just these kids didn't listen to me, okay? I said go with me.
Pro babysitter's gonna have your numbers on there, like the little tear-off things.
yeah. They have previous instructions. You shook Etty out of his hyper focus on what was going on, but they still had previous instructions.
I had to rejoin the battle.
Yeah, Akira, Archon using one of his legendaries is going to you watch as he roars with this, being called out for being a dragonborn and treacherous and all this. He exhales this growl that, like, it sparks fire around his mouth, but he doesn't breathe it out onto the room or anything. It just it sparks, and then he just for how far does Dragon Fear go? Dragon Fear is 30 feet. So everything in the black aura right now. So not Luca. So the storm, Akira,
I'll pass.
Kassir, and Adarius. Wisdom saving throws, please.
I am brandishing Storm's Light, so I'll pass.
Yeah, no, you pass. That's fine.
Yeah.
I like to elect not to. I just want to win this, so I'm gonna go. I'll pass too.
Unfortunately, the storm was already prepared.
Take a 19,
Fine, take a 19. Well, are you going to take a 19?
Or maybe give a +1 to that? Just a thought.
Double checking. I made sure to click the thing on purpose.
Yeah.
I know you have the spice for it, and if you don't, I'll buy it.
I've got spice. I'm gonna go ahead and buy myself at plus. I can't. I'll do a +5 because
No, you all say you only need a +1. You only need a +1.
Oh wait, to win?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right above your roll. The DC is right above your roll in the chat.
I put it on the screen.
I kind of assumed I'd have to get at least 21. So and I didn't know we had. I thought we had a +1 and a +5. I didn't realize we had +2, +3, +4.
Yeah, no worries.
I got you. Go ahead and buy a +1 for myself.
Buy a +1 for yourself. Amazing.
Yay.
Perfect. No.
Highly recommended.
All right. Akira,
4 out of 5 dentists agree it is great for your teeth.
Yes.
what is your wisdom save?
Oh, I'm sorry. It didn't.
With advantage because of Kassir's magic.
Oh yeah.
Arg, why won't you do the thing that you're supposed to do? I'm sorry, I'm reloading D&D Beyond because
D&D Beyond's a pun.
Apparently it's super burdened now because they did things.
All right, we'll just do it.
I have fucking banana bread, dude.
Hell yeah.
Much like Catherine Tate, except unlike Catherine Tate, it is bothered.
Unfortunately, that's only going to be advantage. Let me do that.
I have potato salad.
Peppers.
That's going to be a 15 total.
All right, that's a 15 total.
Yep.
Does anybody have that +5? Jeremy is checking.
I do not.
I do have an inspiration from Luca, but that's a D10.
Mm-hmm.
That is a D10.
I too have one of those that I have not yet used.
That makes
all right.
that
That turns into only needing a +2. Does anybody have a +2?
I spent my wad on a +5 last time, so
I'll buy a
I'm
+2 for Akira.
just checking.
I'll buy
All
it.
right.
Yay!
So cash it in. Cash it in your +2. He roars out, and y'all have to steel yourselves for this one because it is. It has a particularly supernatural amount of power behind it. But in fact, you do all steel yourselves from the fear. It is almost paralyzing in the way that it hits. Perhaps stunning would be a better term for it. But Akira, it was your turn.
Shade's body is right there.
Shade is like dead though. So
And Shade's
as
soul,
bad
Shade's
as it
soul-
is, there's
yeah.
nothing we can do about it right now.
Shade's soul, Shade's soul,
pale.
Shade's soul is shouting at you from behind his Tiamat shield.
Yeah, he's split in half, like literally.
Almost. There's
Yeah,
almost
but
two of me there.
Little cat clavicle all the way down.
He split
But-
almost Mark Twain.
My other issue is that for me to do the most. Oh, nope, I can't do that.
Sure you can.
Still learning new monk. We get it.
No, because I'll hit Kasir.
Sure you can.
Sure you can.
Don't let the fact that I am the squishiest person in the party change your opinion.
You're the squishiest? I thought the dead guy was.
I mean, I'm getting extra squishy right now.
So I'm going
Be the
to
wizard in the room. Cast fireball. Don't
Act-
ask about the
act-
size of it.
Actually, I have a different thing to do. I am going to need Archon and Torogar there to make a DC 17 Charisma save as Akira begins to curse them in Kord's name, casting Bane.
Ooh, we do love to see a Bane. Bane. So, charisma.
You thought the storm was your ally.
You merely adopted the storm. I was born in it, raised by it. I didn't see the sunlight until I was nearly a man.
That's a fail.
Yes, that's a fail. But I hesitate to roll. Well,
You hesitate to roll the paladin's charisma saving throw?
Paladin's charisma saving throw.
Weird.
Also, that's a 12 plus 5 from Archon.
Oh, because of the
What's the
stupid
DC?
bullshit.
What was the
It-
DC, Akira?
17.
17.
Fuck.
And Archon, who I will just say, I hesitate to roll because he can't
Oh.
fail. He
I mean,
literally
you got-
can't.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
But as you call forth that spark of energy, and it arcs out off of your staff towards both Archon and Torogar. Before it even gets to Archon, he's still roaring, and he just turns the roar towards it, and that spark just winks out. It smashes into Torogar, almost gripping him. But the darkness, as the light starts to flash and grip onto him, it suddenly winks out. And Archon says, "Are you ready to deal now?"
Akira is going to look at Archon, and with all the sadness that they feel right now for Shade, they are going to smile. You're just another mountain to climb. And then they will put their hand forward and do the come Like, come on.
As a reminder, now with your bonus action melee that you can do, both your free one and your 3 flurry of blows one, you do not have to initialize that with the attack action anymore. Those you can just do.
Yeah, you can just bonus action punch somebody.
You can just bonus action punch somebody for free, or bonus action triple punch somebody for a focus point.
Much like real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you've got that Brazilian jiu-jitsu in you now. So if you want to take it, I want to encourage it.
You chose the one sport with no punch, or the one martial art with no punching.
Or whatever.
Grapples.
What's the
Brazilian
one?
jiu-jitsu is all grapples.
What's the one? I swear it's Brazilian guys, or is it Filipino guys that I see that punch 87 times in a second or whatever it is?
The closest thing I can think is Taekwondo.
Maybe, I don't know.
I
But if you find out, I'm curious.
Yeah, if you find it, please enlighten me. More for me to learn.
Taekwondo.
Am I just thinking of Bruce Lee? Because Bruce Lee can punch 87 times in a minute, right?
I think you're thinking of that, and I think you're mixing it with caviar.
My brain does that sometimes.
So anyway,
Kira's gonna get there within 10 feet because of the reach with the arms and everything. So bonus action.
Skibbity paps. Come on, skibbity pap.
It's a 20.
All right, if that is your final answer, that first one bounces off his shield.
All right, well, let's do it again.
burn that focus point. Hit him 2 more times.
Oh, come on.
Nope, that's a miss.
Is 22 the final answer here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're just rushing forward, and your arms reaching forward, slamming into him. He is having to defend himself as you slam. The storm, or Akira, you have more movement. If you want to take it, you can.
So that 22 does nothing.
The 22
does not hit.
Off.
We've determined the AC is somewhere between a 23 and a 25.
Could
Well,
be
on the upper edge.
could be immediately between them.
Could be.
Could be.
Okay. With that, seeing that none of that hit for any sort of thing,
That's rough.
Kira will pretty much jump back.
Just riding the wave of just slamming into him and then just pushing off with the arms.
Yeah.
All right.
Running up, kind of left, right, left, not seeing it, and then just like shoving myself back to give myself and others room to work. Oh, that was a disappointing turn.
Oof.
I hear you.
Storm. You are in the zone right now.
And I am very angry.
Indeed.
My buddy just
Say it
died.
already.
I would, yeah. I would say I would also have a follow-up question. How big is this room again?
It's it's a fancy house. The ceilings start at about 12 feet over on the walls. It bows up a little bit, like domes up to about 15, and domes down.
Okay. All right.
The storm does ask how big the room is before he casts fireball.
Unlike Akira.
More like he just asks how big the room is before he tries to become bigger.
I know. I know what's about to happen.
The room does not actually sound like it is big enough to become large.
It is big enough to become large, not quite your full height as large.
Okay.
But it is big enough for you to easily become 12, 13 feet tall.
All right. We'll do that then.
Or maybe a crouching 15.
Right. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and pop bonus action to become large.
All
Did
right.
you say
so,
a crouching 15 rising tiger?
Indeed.
Right. That does also increase my speed by 10 feet.
Yes, indeed. As the storm, seeing his friend fall, focusing in, and just the rage, the lightning coursing around him, suddenly becoming larger and even more imposing, if that's possible.
And then, yeah, we'll just do the thing that I always love to do, which is to, did Torgar swing recklessly last turn? I feel like he did.
Let me check. I think that's what I did the heart chain for. Yeah, I think you did.
Okay. All right. So I'm not gonna reckless because I don't need to.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna great weapon. Try to smash Torgar into the dirt.
It's that time.
Oh, that's a disappointing number, but that's a 15.
That's a 15. You do have.
I have an inspiration.
You do have that little D10 of inspiration if you want to take it.
I do want to take it.
It's a D10. Let's freaking go.
19?
19? Is 19 your final answer?
Unfortunately.
Barely. As Torgar, as you great weapon swing down on Torgar, he barely catches your blades, even with them coursing with magic. As he catches the blades, you see a little dent where in that X where he catches it. You can tell for yourself that though these are magical, or at least they are projecting magic currently, they're probably actually made of gold.
Oh.
So even with that magical reinforcement, there's still a
Very breakable,
Well.
very demure, very much.
I'd like to attack his swords next. No, no,
Not him. I just
yeah.
happened to hit him.
I'm gonna swing at him. Okay.
yeah, let's go.
Don't you have
just-
the weapon mastery cleave to add damage anyways?
I don't. It would be graze, is what you're thinking. I think.
Oh yeah.
For great swords.
Yeah, no.
I did not switch over to 5.5e barbarian. I'm still sorely tempted to. But
that would be a bonus that you would have from it, wouldn't it?
it would, yeah.
What would your graze amount of damage be again?
I forget how that actually works.
I'll say I'm pretty sure it's just your strength modifier.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would
I
just be
believe,
6.
So that was part of what I was insinuating.
He's going to count these even though we haven't moved over yet.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah. The things that you would have if you moved over today, things like Cleve, things like Nick, things like you know that. Yeah, no, let's fucking go. Why not?
Why is my buddy Nick in this?
Indeed.
What'd he do?
He attacked twice when you attack once with a dagger. It's amazing.
I know.
Anyways,
I know.
Okay, yeah. So anyway, I am still going to swing again.
so anyways, I started blasting. Let's go.
Yeah.
Storm.
And then I fired, and I missed.
He got angry and got swole.
I just come back and I see token bigger.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
No. It turns out the storm just can do that now.
I can just become large now.
Oops! I don't resist cold anymore, but I sure do get big.
Yeah, I was willing to make that trade. Yeah,
that's unique.
Indeed.
All right.
So what, a blue dragon?
God damn it. Hold on. Did I get enough? Give me the chat mode, please. I'd like to see my spice point. Hey, would you look at that? I have happened to have earned enough spice for a +1 bonus that I just purchased.
Did we stall long enough?
I think we did.
Okay. So
that's a 20 to hit.
I'll take that 6 damage back. And then go ahead and strike.
No, that was my second strike. Sorry.
Oh, that was your second.
That was
strike.
my second strike was a 19 total. I just bought a +1. Yeah.
I apologize. Wayne's outside.
That's all right.
All right. So with your second strike, oh no.
Indeed. That is 19, 22, 32.
You did not have your divine strike active.
I didn't.
Go ahead and rock it.
Mark that. That's weird.
That's okay.
The D6 +6.
Yeah.
For 7.
That's all right. So that's
39.
39.
Points of Damagios. You know what? I'm actually going to expend a charge. And go ahead and throw on 2d12. And I'd like him to make a strength saving throw. It's another 6, so 45.
Which I think he has advantage on, but I think that 24 passes.
24 does pass, yeah.
All right.
Fortunately.
Are there any other charges that are being burnt right now?
No, I still want to save that actual spell slot for Archon, yeah. So that's both my attacks.
Copy that. Yeah, he catches the blades. You just rip down, spark off a little bit, and then come around again and slam into him, actually getting some of that good meat right in the middle. And if you pull away that, he not for nothing. He has to hold his footing. But he still looks fully focused on you.
That's good. And I do take one step to stand over Shade's corpse and to step on Krull's.
Fair enough.
Love it.
Pulling a little.
Easier to step on Krull than it is on Shade.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, a little bit of a Captain Morgan.
That one, at least 2 toes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
First off, no, you're
10 toes in
second,
it. No,
you said what you said. So, as Clouds runs in here, sees the threats.
standing on business.
He 100%, like, he's got the crossbow leveled, and then seeing Akira but not Luca. Luca, did you say anything out loud?
He did on his turn, yeah.
Okay, you did say something out loud on,
or the unsettling words.
Yeah, okay. So Clouds does recognize that you are in the room. So in that case, is just leveling down on. Well, I'm gonna make a quick wisdom check. Or not wisdom check. Just the D4. 1 and 3 towards Torgar, 2 and 4 towards Archon. 2 and 4 towards Archon. Okay. Incoming. He is the biggest, baddest motherfucker in the room.
Clouds,
I'm sorry,
sweet boy. He kills cats.
I don't torture cats. Levels his
We'll
hand.
learn that Clouds is in fact a sweet boy.
Does he have a really shiny
way.
No.
Oh wait, he only has one attack. but he would have had advantage because he would be in fact steady aiming, standing still, bracing himself. So leveling down on Archon, the crossbow bolt shoots in and barely caught by kind of the shoulder pauldron that it sticks into, and he swears something in Marquesian. That being his bonus action to steady aim, and he can't move now. Archon. As
I was
Archon.
muted. Quick point of fact. Just, I'm sure you already did it and calculated it as such, but that 6 damage from the Greys is the same damage type as the Greatsword, which right now is technically lightning.
Uh-huh.
Okay, all right, cool. Just making sure.
Yep. Yeah, full damage. Right now, Torgar, who is raging, has not been able to resist so much of the damage that Akira's been hitting him with force. You've been hitting him with lightning. He's just not resisting things.
Psychic here soon.
Yeah, we all know.
Lucas Steelman strike is also forced.
Yeah. Lucas Steelman strike hit him. Yeah, all full damage. He's not having any of this shit right now. As much as he is trying. But as Archon stands there, the storm stepping towards him, he kind of looks up and with this almost triumphant smile, fuck, you remind me of somebody. And then bringing up his shield in front, kind of almost in front of his face, he calls towards Shade. And Shade, you feel a compelling force on you as you are soul caged.
Woo! Oh, great.
So is this like a go-go cage?
You need to keep your soul and your body in the same place and under your control for longer than like a week.
Hey, you know, I do my best.
How does Soul Cage work? I'm curious. Like, is this something we can prevent?
Well, particularly, he's already been soul caged. The thing that is being done, if D&D Beyond would fucking load.
I hear you.
Don't do it.
D&D Beyond?
Where's
Get your shit together.
Where's my spell, motherfucker? Let's go.
Like,
Well, I tried searching Soul Cage, and D&D Beyond failed their investigation check, so I can't.
Yeah.
It gets on my nerves when they give you that, like we failed our investigation check. It's like, just tell me what happened.
is this something that I could attempt a counter spell, or
He's already been Soul Caged.
Yeah. So he asks a question towards the mote of light on his wrist. And soul must answer truthfully and to the best of its ability. Answer no more than a sentence or two, and might be cryptic. Take that as you will. He attempts to command forth from you. Where is the artifact of the bearer of the eye? He is asking where it is.
Look up, just Google real quick the most cryptic way to say "on my dead body." Or the most cryptic, confusing, roundabout way.
I was just gonna
Just
say
Google that for me real quick.
I was just gonna say it's somewhere in a container.
it's in an extra dimensional space?
Fucking boom! There you go.
Yeah. There you go.
I mean,
it's not wrong.
technically,
but-
Honest. That is honest.
you can also interpret the question as towards the eye, which you have no idea where the eye is, because the artifact is the eye.
bearer of the eye.
Yeah.
He doesn't specify which artifact.
Yeah, he didn't specify which one. You could say Nyack. You could say you have no clue. You could say on your dead body. You could say in an extra dimensional space.
I mean, to be completely honest, it is in an extra dimensional space.
Yeah, he fully is. Yeah. That's not a lie.
I think that'd be the simplest, and then like it's just the most convoluted. Yeah, just it's in an extra dimensional space.
All right.
It's truthful, it's honest, and it's cryptic as fuck.
And it's to the best of your ability. Consider you are in two pieces almost.
And
could be on your upper half, could be on your lower half. You don't know. It's an extra dimensional space.
Somewhere, dude.
Well, and to be fair, this is Soul Cage like, so it is actually taking his action to do this. It's operating off of the spell, but where the spell says no action required, it is taking action for him to do that. So, as that occurs, the answer calls out. He just and looks like he's probably with some of his residual abilities going to lash out.
He's quickly learning that we've dealt with Fae.
Indeed. From the back, crashing through a door over here, Reginald, your doorman, pops around the corner and is in fact looking somewhat distressed that his house is in disorder, and from his back draws two daggers and is going to try to so that was only 10 feet of movement. He's gonna run up right behind Kassir, and he's gonna hurl both of them in the direction of the man.
Would this be Nick, perhaps? That's
would the storm understand what's being done with Shade Stole?
You would understand that it is obvious that he is looking at the soul that is there, and the soul, like, you know that Shade would just tell him to fuck off if Shade had the freedom to not tell him to fuck off, and you would understand that is a magical interaction. For sure. So two of these daggers, the two daggers that he had on him, both now launched off and deflected off by Archon, using bonus action. You know what? He was how far back at the end of last turn? He was 35 or 30 feet back. Right. Okay. So he has 45 feet of movement. So we're gonna go. We're gonna make sure. We're gonna see 45 feet of movement is getting all up in his business.
Bold.
Oh yeah. No. Entirely bold. So bold, in fact, that he's not high enough to have 3 flurries of blows, but he does have 2. He's gonna try and use them.
Hello, Reginald.
And this, skinny, very well dressed, very well coiffed, put together man, suddenly just like running in, just two throwing daggers, and then just like jumps at Archon, kicks onto him, and then just tries to like headbutt him in the back of the head. House Debatoire isn't without protection normally. And even today, even on a light duty day, there are people here that very much value House Debatoire. Erdrin.
Okay.
The children very much assuring you that with this action, they are safe and hidden.
With this sacred treasure I summon. Sorry.
So I actually did want to walk through something, a bit of a mistranslation last time and this time. Last time, we didn't do it because we don't have the second floor drawn. I remember barging into Leia's room. So I would be in her room a bit, not in the door. And I'm making this argument so that I don't have to use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
For what I plan to do. Okay. So I would be in her room a bit, and she probably would have teleported from the room because I brought Etty to her.
Well, yeah, you were running, and Etty at the end of the turn was going to follow you, or at the end of the round. So Etty followed you. She ran past you to meet him in the hallway. You are faster than both of them.
Of course, I'm in the room.
Yes, you are in the room.
Furthermore, I typed it last time. We never actually acknowledged it, so we're going to forget what I typed. She still has my homunculus wherever they went with it.
It counts as a creature, and she can only bring 2 creatures.
Okay, so my homunculus came with me, or is still here. All right, so
yes,
it's back with me then.
Cool. Homunculus, clink, clink, clink.
Cool. Okay, being in the room a bit, that gives me a little bit more space. I still will have to bonus action dash. I'm throwing myself out the window of her room.
I was gonna say, there's only so much you can do to try and get around this. Oh wait, you just yeet yourself out the window. Okay, yes. So for 40 feet to the edge, leaping out the window. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Which do you think? I have expertise in one.
Do we hear the window
Me too.
break?
For sure. If he had run out of Eddie's window, Eddie would not have. Eddie had his window open and was watching shit and was dangerously close to danger, completely oblivious to the fact that he was dangerously close to danger. Her window still shut.
5 on the die, so a 17.
Yeah. So that about 15 feet of drop.
Numbers.
Well, 5
entirely,
on the die.
entirely 1 point or no. You say for half of 1 is 0 in the rules. So you take no damage, in fact, from the fall. As you drop, it is 15 feet of movement to get to right where you are now. So however much more movement you have after 40, 50, 55 feet of movement.
Okay, so that is 5 feet of my bonus action dash.
Yeah. So you got more dash to do.
45 feet left. I'd like to move. Hold on. I want to look at something. Just want to look at. Will I have to shoot past clouds, like cover-wise, from right here?
Do you have sharpshooter?
No, I did not.
There's a hole right here. I drew that to where...
I can do, like, right here and shoot from right here.
I don't see where here is.
Oh, sorry.
You haven't
right
moved
here.
yourself.
So I thought you could see the line.
Did you mean over... Yeah, no, when you're just measuring for yourself, nobody else can see that. So
okay.
If you meant to put yourself right there, you could get to like...
That okay, yeah. I was about to say, right there would be where I'd put myself to not have to shoot through clouds.
Right now, there's a big broken wall right here. A nice 5-foot cubic hole just blasted through. The storm is on one side, Reginald's on the other, clouds is on the other, and you have a straight ass shot right on that man.
So my free option interact, drawing my bow. Not drawing an arrow. Anyone who looks this way would see Eredrin drawing the bow, looking like he's about to dry fire, and as he is, that same kind of green energy that his psychic blades produce would appear as an arrow into his bow. And right before shooting, I'd like to bonus action summon my Echo right next to me.
Oh, you
Also-
already used your bonus action to dash, my friend.
Oh wait, yeah, I did. Crap. Okay, cool. Then I'm not going to sacrifice an attack. I'm going to use both attacks.
All right.
So 2 attacks on this dude.
Attack.
That won't do it. That's a 20, so that won't do it. Attack number 2.
Yeah, he's a big and tanky and very plated boy.
Damn, that's a 14. I am going to use my inspiration because I want to hit this dude.
Let's go. That's what the inspiration's for, baby. And even easier to get these days.
Yes. So I'm buying myself a +1 so I can have that 20. Or wait, no, 24. You already noted 24 would hit. I'm going to go with my 24.
Go with your 24. 24
And since
hits.
I have an ally within 5 feet of him,
Yes,
I get
you
sneak
do.
attack damage.
Use your damn edges.
I get to custom type the damage. So let me go to this and type that. /r 1d12 +7. And then
What? 1d12 plus 7 plus how many levels of rogue are you?
I'm 5.
5. So that would be
3d6,
3.
I believe.
3d6. Yes.
So plus
It ups on the odds.
3d6. Yep. All right. 1d12 plus 7 plus 3d6. And okay, so since we are using these magic bolts, technically according to repeating shot, it follows the same damage type, so it would still be piercing damage. Unless
Yes.
you want to rule it psychic
Yeah, no,
damage from the psychic blade. No, darn. Worth a shot.
No,
Worth a shot.
it solidifies into solid psychic energy in the way Akira's psychic energy manifests into force damage. Yours solidifies into a piece of ammunition. That piece of ammunition is magical,
Okay.
which is important distinction right now.
29 points of damage.
29 points of damage sinks in as y'all hear, and then this what is normally very soft clank, loud clank of tumble roll onto the ground, up onto his feet. This kind of like tuck roll on his feet. Suddenly the bow. And you watch the first bolt. Goes just over his shoulder and stabs into the cabinetry on the far side, and then dissolves. And then the second one stabs into Archon, and then dissolves.
And I'll say telepathically, yes, I'm joining the fight. The kids are safe.
Perhaps Eredrin, having done a little bit of work in his downtime.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Mhm.
Let's see.
A little bit. I don't have to use arrows anymore.
Unless you want to. So, with that, you do have a few more feet of movement if you want to take it. Want to make sure
Nope.
before we move on.
I am chilling like a villain, looking like Hawkeye
Alright.
over here.
All right. Well, speaking of villains, Storm, you have made yourself to Archon's perception the biggest, baddest motherfucker in the room.
Indeed.
And so he is going to use his attack action to try and have at thee. Yeah. You're big and scary,
That's
for
fine.
sure. Also, I'm going to make sure that it only has one-handed. There we go. Only swinging one-handed. I don't want it to do too many dice at once.
No advantage unless he's got it from something else.
No advantage. But I do also want to make sure that I turn on, because there are one more extra die. Oh, not to hit dice. Sorry, the damage dice. because there's the cold damage that goes with it. All right, there we are. Thank you, Advanced Options. I appreciate you. Beyond 20, great tool.
Yes. Yes. Almost like the superior tool.
I've been beyond 20 for about 11 years now, almost 12.
That does hit.
All right, so it was rolling the 2d8 for if it was a critical, so I didn't actually need to put that extra 2d8 in there.
Oh, wait.
So we'll, because of that, we'll take the lower of the two. So 19 slashing damage, reduced to 9, plus 8 cold damage, plus 6 radiant damage.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm typing something and I didn't actually catch all of that.
All right, so 7 or 9 plus 8, so that's taken. So 9 taken, plus 8 taken for 17,
Yep.
plus 6 more. That's 23. 23, 2, 3. There we go. I know how to sign.
Sweet.
All right, Kassir, it is your move.
Yes.
No.
So
-1, not just 1. There we go.
I'm just curious as to how you rule Wind spell with a cantrip, specifically Eldritch Blast. It is something that
Because Eldritch Blast can target more than one creature, you cannot twin it.
Gotcha. Okay, just curious.
But you could twin a thing like Frost, Ray of Frost or something.
Yeah, and I got Firebolt, which is 3d10, and that's nice. I'm.
These guys are very red and fire themed. I'm just gonna tell you.
And I've got Ray of Frost. I can definitely do. It's just that these other ones, I got a little bit of extra kick with my Eldritch Blast.
That's true.
Yeah.
So if you have Quicken, you can use it twice in a row in the same way Luca uses it for free. Wink. But
I do know.
Oh, sorry to jump in. By the way,
we're gonna update your sorcerer so good. You're gonna love him so much.
Archon is slowed, by the way, by 10 feet.
Oh, minus 10 feet. Love it. Thank you. Yay, longbows.
Yay. Then yeah, I'll go ahead and do Ray of Frost, and I'll twin it.
All right.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dibbly splap on over here to get within range of both Turgar and Archon.
Clear shots on both.
Yay! And then I will expend. Let me get to my sorcery points. Boom! Expend a sorcery point there, and then do good old Ray of Frost once at Archon. We're gonna luck point that. That's gonna be a luck point.
That's all right.
That's a natural 1, so that's not gonna count.
We just ignored that. That did not happen. Unless it happens again, then it has to happen again. So you blast toward Archon, and it just slams into his shield. Just
D&D Beyond hates me, dude. I don't know what's going on. And then over towards Turgar.
You have advantage on Turgar.
I do.
He did Rackless.
Yeah.
And Fairy Fire, right?
And Fairy Fire.
Focus on that.
Oh no, he had survived the Fairy Fire. It was the other two. It was the other two that got totally boned by it.
Well, we'll take the 23. Will the 23 hit?
Oh, most certainly.
Okay. All right. Well, then he's gonna go ahead and take 20 points of damage, frost damage.
Everybody keeps hitting him with damage he's not resistant to. God damn it! No, I'm kidding.
And I did use a sorcery point.
Yes, you did. And now we get to unveil the new Wild Magic Surge table, which is actually feels better. It really does. Yeah.
Well, what
I actually genuinely like it.
What does a 39 feel like?
Well, a 39 for our new sorcery boy. Let's pull up. Player's handbook. Let's pull up sorcery. Let's get down to wild magic sorcery. Also, as a reminder, your bend luck does only cost 1 sorcery point now.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. 30 witch?
39.
39. Oh no!
Oh no.
I'm
Oh no.
No, it's worse. At least until the start of your next turn, it's worse. Because y'all watch Kassir fire off blast of frost both directions, and then abruptly, his body thins out. Still green, mostly in the leaves, as he turns into a small tree in a pot.
That's
Nice. So you would say he's probably quite susceptible to fire damage right now.
I'd say he's pretty rooted in place.
He's quite susceptible to a lot more than fire damage right now.
Could you say he's shaking like a leaf right now?
Like, dude, okay, so here's the deal. That's a pretty big power move, I would say. You ever got punched in the face by a guy, then all of a sudden he turned into a tree in front of you? I'd be scared.
Yeah, actually, that was
I'm
the weirdest birthday party.
I'm certain that is the weirdest birthday party I've ever been to, for sure. All right, so
Was that guy Jack?
Toro.
Or no, it was with Paul. Bundy, something.
Did you say Bundy? Oh shit. So at the end of Kassir's turn, Torgar rather, at the top of his turn, is going to lash out towards the big man. Rackless still, he's in full. You dented his swords, damn it.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's what you get for making swords out of gold, you idiot. That hits. Yeah.
That one doesn't hit, surprisingly.
All right, so
that one does actually.
So 9, 10, 11, or 12 with the rage damage. So there'll be 6 taken, and 12, 13, 14, 15, and 7. 6 and 7 taken. How you doing, bud? He has more attacks.
Where's his scimitars are large? What?
Yes, they are giant scimitars.
Ah, okay, I see.
Scimitars.
You got that big scimitar.
But I'm like big and stuff. No, that's fine. You said 14 damage?
Yeah, total taken. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm still up.
13. I'll say 13. Take that one back.
Oh, okay. I'm still up, even more.
Does 18 hit you?
It does not.
All right, and then for his bonus action, the last of those swings.
That's rude.
That is rude. 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 reduced to 6. Or, yeah, I know nubbies.
Yep. I'm still up.
He is going to cross, like, as he's slashing at you, he's honestly laughing and approaching Kassir.
Oh. No, I don't like that. Oh, shit.
You just entered my threat range.
Essentially.
Talking all the time with somebody within crusading distance.
Yeah, funny enough. So That's a lot of tough talk for somebody within fireball distance.
But a tough talk with someone who's about to be pinpushed in for some psychic arrows.
No, 100%. 100%. You're right. Your branches start to shh.
Try and shimmy.
And this man, this captain down here, as they catching up towards Eredrin, how many? That's 30 feet. How far can you go? Oh, you too are a 45-footer. I love that for you.
So one of the guards just watched me commit property damage. Cool.
Oh yeah, no. Obviously not particularly caring at the moment. They very much are focused forward as they go rushing forward.
He's Russian?
Sort of. You could call it.
Does he have a nest? And does the nest have a doll?
Yet.
Sorry, I'm feeling in a mood today.
You're okay. But they too do have the bonus action to yeet themselves for 45 further feet forward, and are going to do. So, as the captain comes around the corner, the closest thing to them is a big and dangerous Toragar, who was swinging with recklessity, and so these darts get to be thrown not at disadvantage at the range that they're at, but normal damage or normal swings. No, you were supposed to stay on the 17, you bastard. Natural 17 it was supposed to be. But no, 17 total and 10 total. So, the captain coming around the corner, just more almost like casual, like the anti-Reginald, where they're more casually dressed, bun up, but more like they're supposed to look a little more like a servant, but all of a sudden blades are being just out from under their coat. There we go. Darius, taking a cue that perhaps Torgar is an easier target, is going to try and circumvent possibly hitting Kassir. And Darius, my good lad. As the big bad man with a natural 20. I love that for him. So 8 reduced 4 on Torogar. And then 18 reduced to 9. We love that for Darius. That's that. Double check. Bonus actions for him. He's not hurt yet, so he doesn't need to second wind. He is, in fact, good to go. Archon taking a swing on the still big, still scary storm.
What? Oh, wait. Sorry. So, someone's swinging on me.
Oh yes, sir.
Archon.
Sorry.
Legendary action.
Motherfucker. Couldn't you cast a spell or something instead? Get fucked.
Yeah. No, you're right. No, get fucked, Archon, for sure. He swings and crosses your own shield as well. Not the word, or not the best for wear. All right, Luca.
Alrighty. So then,
you do see that your house is running as intended. Even on a light duty day, three of the guard very immediately coming to aid at the first sign of trouble.
Storm, how you feeling, buddy?
I'd say, like, on a scale, if I were to use one, from like 1 to 161, I probably feel about a 10.
Jesus.
That's 10 max HPs.
Do
That's
you
10
need
more than I
help,
got.
buddy?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
That would help a lot for sure.
Gotcha. Okay, we're gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Boop to here. We will. I was gonna use this originally on Shade, but he didn't make it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, what? Why did it roll 1? Fuck all that. We're gonna just.
However many more D6s. There is an easy button on the left side toolbar if you wanna. Button.
Okay, so 23, because I get an extra 4 because I'm awesome.
Yeah.
That be a bonus action, and for my regular action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on Torrigar.
Well, you per roll per bolt, you are. He is in a dangerous zone. One might say. There's a possibility.
Okay.
And you have advantage.
I was gonna say add
obviously.
advantage, right? Yeah.
Yeah, even more advantage than just invisible. For sure, 10 points just suddenly coming from right next to the hole. Next.
All right. Max Damagios.
Love
Yeah.
And he's
That's
still
that shit I
kicking.
like.
So let's try one more time. Oh, that's a crit.
Man. Fuck,
Looking
that's
like-
close.
Looking like, is that 22? Or
And yes, as you go running across, and the storm just radiating more light, just without any words or anything. Torgar, and looks like he starts to tip over, and one of his blades flips around and catches him. He's on the cusp of death.
motherfucker.
He should cast a spell. That's what he should do.
Yes, I do think that would be beneficial for him right now.
Yeah. Torrigar should
Yeah.
cast a spell. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Or let him walk next to me and then have him cast a spell. If you
Or
want to do that
Just
option
do
too.
something.
Or take
Yeah.
a 5-foot step to the southeast, or even the east. You know,
Yeah.
Or the Weast.
just get a little further away from the storm.
And he
should
stepped
try.
605 feet away from me, so I can get that attention.
Shade, you were just compelled to answer, dodging the answer as well as you could, but you feel weaker. And from your perspective, the area around you, we'll call it about a third of a gradient. You start to see beyond a veil. And beyond that veil, you see desolation. You see red desert, cracked ground, jagged mountains, and amongst them, a tower made of black rock that looks like it erupted straight out of the ground. Jagged, awful, but very purposeful, as the top looks like it was carved into some sort of living space.
Hey, can I do a thing retconningly?
I love that for you.
This, it's a gamble,
I love
but
gambling.
I'm in a gambling mood.
We are gambly boys.
Just know when to hold them.
I am redeeming
no one
a
to
wild magic surge.
Redeeming a wild magic surge. Okay. Roll yourself a D100, baby.
Alrighty.
I still have the window open.
53.
53. No shit. Retconningly, you can take one more action on your turn.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
No, I am not making it up. You roll the 50-fucking-3.
Can I cast a
I
spell
told
with
you.
that action?
Unfortunately not.
What if
Not
I
a
can't-
not a spell. At least if it requires a spell slot.
A cantrip.
Oh wait! Oh
Wait,
wait!
no, he cast
oh
a
wait!
cantrip, so
Actually,
he can
you
use
cast
a
a
spell.
cantrip,
Yeah.
so you
Yeah.
can use a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And the healing thing was an ability.
The
not a
healing thing was
spell.
an ability, not a spell.
Right.
Let's fucking go. So yes, I apologize. You're right. What are you gonna do?
Well, there's only one spell in my repertoire that's probably worth casting in this situation, and that is Guiding Bolt.
Oh.
I don't really have a whole lot of other like attack spells available, and I don't have any 5th level spell slots open.
The curse of being a bod.
Yeah, well, no, I'm not like mad about it. I'm pretty cool with it, honestly, because I can still throw out. I think I could throw out like a good 3rd level Guiding Bolt. You know, maybe even a 2nd level Guiding Bolt. That's still 5d6 damage.
Indeed.
So-
For whence are you hurling it?
Toragor, I'm gonna finish the damn job.
Okay, finish the damn job. Let's fucking go. You have advantage.
I mean, it's gonna waste the potential advantage the spell could give me, but who cares?
I mean, damage is damage.
24 to hit for 19 radiant damage.
So as you pinpoint in on Toragar, how do you take him down?
I am going to shoot this guiding bolt directly into his mouth and have the light explode out of his eyes.
All right, as he,
Very
as
Indiana
he's-
Jones.
Yeah,
Very Indiana Jones.
This is my Cordian or my Cordite magic. So
indeed.
it is that gold
Cordian.
with that. It's that Cordian. Yeah, it's my Cordite magic. So it is that like brilliant gold with a blue surging electricity, like circling around him, and it will go directly into his open mouth and just burn out of his eyes.
And as he approaches, Kassir getting doo in the back, stumbling, catching himself on the blade, beginning to turn towards you and roaring out, just mouth, eye, nostrils, just everything. You are pretty sure you vaporized his brain as he
Don't want any parasites taking over the corpse.
indeed would be a terrible thing.
Mind is a
Oh, that
Something we've
was
seen way
that
too
was
much
a-
in this campaign.
that was a really worthwhile use of a.
That was a really worthwhile use of a wild magic surge.
It was.
You did not become an invisible potted plant for sure.
I was like, man, that could go on a different way.
But
And the
yes,
potted plant thought, "Oh no, not again."
yes. So Shade, you see this as will of this creature is being exerted on you, and you have at least what for some people could be a terrifying thought of what this creature has trapped you into.
Yeah, it's better than being a puppet.
Fair enough. more in continuing cheers and and encouragements and discouragements towards Archon.
Oh yeah, everything under the sun, every chance I can, shitting on him and pumping my boys.
All right, Akira, as it is about to be your turn, Archon is going to use the last of his legendary actions this turn to try and strike down the storm.
You may try.
I will do what I must.
Don't Floridians like shoot shotguns at hurricanes? How often does that work?
That still hits.
All right. Okay, I didn't take out that 6. So, 18 reduced to 9, plus 10 cold damage is 19, plus 4 is 23 more damage.
There goes that healing I just got.
Hey.
I literally healed for 23, so
Yeah.
it's great.
No, perfect.
Keeps you floating, man.
Perfect.
Keeps you
No
floating.
notes.
You are back
Yeah.
to 10 max HP.
You're still there. Okay.
It's better than being dead. Yeah.
I still have a turn before him, so.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. All right. That being said, Akira, you watch Archon strike the storm. What are you gonna do? Right now, he does have more people surrounding him, which will give you bonuses. I can't hear you if you're there.
Oh, side note, just while Sean's fixing the audio issue, I'm dropping my concentration on invisibility.
Hey, I'm also like really fucking dumb and forget I have Stone's Endurance. I'm gonna use.
Okay, use.
Endurance.
Not dumb. Just
mildly
new
forgetful.
Goliath. Who this?
Oh wait. I see. Sean was stalling just long enough for you to use Stone's Endurance.
See,
It was
easy.
all a plan.
Was all the plan.
Oh, that
Speaking
means
of, did I hear Sean? There
I
he
will
is.
no longer be
Hey,
concentration.
they are.
Welcome back.
They are.
I hear your sultry voice.
All right. So.
I
Tour
need a
guards
pulling
down,
thread. Sorry.
emissaries down. Archons is what the problem is.
Indeed.
Yes. Very much so. I'm a tree.
You're a tree.
I am Groot.
Adrian has joined the battle.
Become Groot.
I can't deal with you being a tree right at this moment. I apologize for that.
It's all good.
I apologize.
Don't worry.
Um,
Above table, it is extraordinarily temporary, but it could have been really, really bad if somebody had gotten up on him.
I have enough charges
because
left in the-
because they have clarified that you are still you, just you are a potted plant, and you have vulnerability to all damage.
Okay. 5 plus
So it's
9.
very good that nobody hit you this round.
5 plus 9 is 14. So yep, I have enough charges left in the staff. I'll have more than enough charges left in the staff for this. I'm going 9th level magic missile on Archon.
9 levels of magic missile. Okay, so you let it go. Also, so go ahead and roll your d4 plus 1.
That's 5.
That's oh, I love that. And making sure, because if he had it, he would. You pop off the shots. Luca, you see him going to try and speak out a word of shielding.
Counterspell.
Just making sure.
Doesn't that also open up a Mage Slayer reaction?
I already used my reaction.
He just used his reaction.
I know.
Uh,
I'm just as
but-
pissed as you are.
But as Archon begins to call out a shield with these 11 bolts of 5 damage each. I would like to say out loud, he speaks out the shield. It starts to form as the bolts, all 11 of them, shoot forward. Do you say anything specific to break that? Or do anything specific to break that?
Let's see. It only has somatic components, so I'm going to give him the finger.
All right, so you, as you, a little spectral pops up and flicks the shield, shatters it.
Love it.
And Akira, all 11 of your bolts smash for 55 points of damage.
Oh,
And let it for flavor, those 11 bolts, I pretty much started spinning the staff in front of me and started to just whirl it around my entire body. Like just started like a blur of motion, and they just kind of all came from different directions and then like went towards him, almost like old school anime seeker missiles. They all
Yeah,
kind
sprouting,
hang out and then
popping up into this circle, all kind of arcing around as they form together. And that's just your action.
That is just now. I gotta get used to this.
No, you're so powerful.
Um,
Spoiler, you're awesome.
bonus action. Screw it. I'll get right here where I can reach. And we already know it's plus 11. So you get the d20. So 22? No good, right?
22 glances off.
I'll burn one more.
I'll say it is only one key point for all 3, so just as a reminder.
That's not a hit at all.
Yowza.
Also, not a hit.
We're getting there.
This guy.
Oh well, I mean, he's a big tough bad motherfucker. He wasn't just walking in here talking big because he was squishy, but you keep slamming into. Oh wait, no, hold on. You were at 22.
Yeah.
You have this guy flanked. You have a +3, so that actually turns into a 25, which does hit.
Oh, okay. So that one will hit.
Yeah.
All right, and let me roll the damage. Where are you? Come on. Where are you, Punches? There you are.
Unarmed
I'm
strike,
sorry.
and then make sure you roll your extra d10 for your extra damage.
I'll wait till my turn, actually. Never mind.
So that's going to be 11, and then the other d10 is a 9.
So
20 total.
20 more points of damage. 75 points of damage from Akira today. This round.
Very casual.
So yeah, I just do a different combo, so that way it looks like I'm learning how he blocks. So it's like the first 2 he still blocks, and I see the opening, and I actually get him with an old school uppercut. Like I come hook, and then I duck under.
Oh yeah, full on slamming. He throws his main arm shoulder into it to block it off. Throws his shield up to block the other side, and you just get right in between them. And like his head snapping back forward. Even though he recovers from it, you see a little bit of blood trickling right there.
And then just to F with him, because I still have movement left.
Because why not?
Just to mess with him. Oops, sorry, that's the wrong tool. This is the tool. I'm gonna step like directly behind the storm, like in his shadow, and just kind of like peek around his side, like, and kind of like do the like stick my tongue out, like, nah.
Oh, you're beckoning him forward. I see what's going on.
Yeah, and then that'll end my turn.
Speaking of the storm,
So first thing, weapons of warning are 20,000 gold pieces. What the fuck?
that's a thing in that universe. Don't worry about that universe. That's just
Okay.
baseline. That's a baseline. They're
Hold on.
they're very valuable.
I'm trying
But
to help
that's-
Teddy
that's
with
for-
magic items, and I just
Yeah,
saw
that's for-
that, and
yeah,
that is
that's for the-
fucking obscene.
But that's for
That
the
is
starting.
hard obscene. No,
That's
like,
for the that's for the
I
starting
object.
gold.
I don't care. Honestly, I hard
Yeah.
object to that. That is my
I-
opinion, and I need to voice that. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair.
I ended at this price.
That is
that's fair. That's
fucking
one of the
obscene.
ones. That's one of the ones I hard objected to back in the day too, but I was overruled by a council of several more people than me.
All of them need to have their sanity checked. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fair enough.
Anyway, for my turn.
Yeah. Thankfully,
That-
I already have alert
that's
based on
just-
one of the bits about my character already, so it would be nice to
Yeah.
have that advantage, but it's not necessary.
Well,
Yeah,
and
no,
a
it's
weapon of warning. is
Well,
going
well,
to be
with new alert, it's proficiency bonus based, so like eventually it gets even better. And
yeah.
Oh, so they make that proficiency bonus based, but they don't keep Soul Knife as proficiency bonus based. Okay.
listen, I agree.
Right?
Another,
I agree.
another group that needs to be
Okay.
checked for their sanity, Watsy's creative group for 5.5.
Anyway.
Sorry, we can't do that right now. Most of them got fired.
There.
Shit.
Well, then it costs less to get them all checked.
20,000 GP is what you
Sorry.
end up with when you have AI write it.
Mean.
Uh.
No,
Anyway.
the 20,000 GP was
No,
actually
that was
a-
people.
joke.
That was
was people.
legitimate people.
It was a joke. That was Radiant Realms, and they're great. Don't worry.
And-
I was just
and are very, very anti-AI. For
I
the
know they are.
violently against AI. Anyways, so
I am violently
joking,
against that fucking magic item price, so let's fight.
enough.
Because Wizards of the Coast is actively using AI. Good job, guys.
Anyway, so yeah, I'm trying to decide when I'm gonna do my bonus action first. But I think I'm just gonna fucking swing at Archon first.
fucking swing at Archon first, baby.
Reckless.
Yeah.
Do I want a great weapon? Do I want a great weapon? Want a great weapon?
Yes.
I mean, I could definitely still hit him, but
But it's risky.
It's risky for sure. I'm gonna not great weapon on this one.
Okay. So he is a very sturdy tin can, this man.
I still would have fucking hit him, damn it.
Okay, that's okay.
Love it.
All right.
That's the biscuit you risk.
Yep. It's technically at 31,
Yeah.
because Reginald's over there. But okay. 15 plus 8 is 23, plus 3 is 26, plus 2d12 and 3d8 will equal a different number on top of that. I like that. That's an additional 24 onto the 26 for a grand total of 50. That is a pass, I believe.
All right.
Anyone,
that-
anyone,
that's-
anyone got some silvery burbs?
DC is 8 plus
Well-
proficiency plus charisma. What is 8 plus? Yeah, that's a pass. Just fucking barely, though.
And he's got a plus 10 to that roll. That's meta knowledge. I shouldn't know that.
He could fail it, is the point.
Yeah, it is failable.
It is
Um,
failable.
I used my reaction
Yeah,
to...
fair enough.
Yeah, so I can't...
Oh, yeah.
And unfortunately, Kassir is a tree.
Unfortunately, Kassir is a tree. But he's also still him, right? Isn't he a magical tree? I'm just kidding. I will use my bonus action to...
Does being a tree stop him from using reactions?
I mean, I can't do anything. I'm a tree.
I mean, like, doesn't it require somatic or verbal components at the very least?
I mean, his
Indeed.
reaction is just him vibrating, shaking his leaves.
He's vibrating violently.
Yeah.
This spell requires material components. I am the material component, and you just watch me burn as I cast my last spell.
All right.
So I am going to burn my channel to divinity to burn my inspiring smite, which
let's go.
Which is after I deal damage to a creature with my divine smite feature, I can use my channel to divinity as a bonus action to distribute temporary hit points to creatures of my choice within 30 feet of me, which can include me. The total number of temporary hit points is 2d8 plus 3. So that is a total of 11 that I'm going to selfishly give to myself. Yeah.
Well distributed. So just smashing into him, lightning bursting through you, still more just burning. You have a bunch of wounds, but they're kind of like being held together by the lightning.
Indeed, and then I shall use my second attack to smack him again. Let me uncheck a different box here. Okay, there we go. And there we go.
You know what though? Because I feel like it, and I can actually participate this way. What was it that we needed to hit?
I just need a +1.
Oh yeah, no, 24. So.
Just +1.
Just the one? All right, done.
+1, there it is.
Oh wait, no. Oh fuck.
Wait, no, you don't need to do it.
I didn't need it.
Yeah, don't burn it if you have it.
He already did.
Don't burn it if you have it.
Did.
Well,
Okay.
I put the points in, but it hasn't been.
Yeah,
burnt,
he put the points
so.
in. Now it's there.
Yeah.
But
So
you have flanking with Reginald. It hits.
Flanking with Reginald.
See, my flanking rules fucking work, guys. They're fucking good, right?
When we remember. When we remember.
When we remember.
Yeah.
21st night of September.
Let's see. Which deals more damage, 3d8 or 2d12? I think they do the same.
They are around the same average.
Yeah. So I'm gonna burn a charge from Storm's Light for
3d8 does more
on average.
on average.
on average. Yes. I'm doing 2d12.
Well, the
So this is
2d12. I'll say
15
as
versus
a reminder, the 2d12 is on save.
Yeah. Oh right, it's safe for half. Oh, that's right. So I did less damage with that last attack.
I took care of that. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Another strength save. That's a total of 23 added on. Fuck you.
He's strong, but also, yeah, you're right. Fuck him.
Okay, so 11? Yeah, 11.
Yeah, 11. Still pretty good. So 18, 19, 21, 11, 32 more damage.
Yep.
Oh, rough.
And that was action, but I'm not moving.
Okay.
So
Not moving.
So I'm curious, Jeremy. What all can I use my inspiration on?
On your friends?
Just on my friends? Okay.
Yes.
No, it's a heroic inspiration, right? That means he can use it on anything.
Anything to do with his character.
That's fair.
I just want him to re-roll that strength save.
Unfortunately, that's not the way that will work.
How many points is that?
Can't wait.
So many
Can
points.
Kassir use a luck point on that? No, I'm just.
If he was proccing it.
Yeah, I know. He's also a tree, so.
All I'm hearing is you're up all night to get lucky. So
He's lucky I'm 4K away from disadvantage.
Cloud's seeing that this thing can be hit is going to keep trying. Steadying his aim. Oh fuck yeah, dude!
Let's go.
Yeah, buddy.
And because of the type of the type of monk that Clouds is also. Wait.
He can add damage, probably, huh?
Oh, that's on a bonus action, but he used that to steady aim. No, he's not high enough level for it to count as magical damage, so it does do half. But it does do half. So that's still 8 damage, 8 more damage than he did last time. He just focuses in. Fuck.
Oh, so this guy has levels in Barbarian.
Or something.
Something.
Seeing himself very much surrounded, he gave the peaceful option a chance.
Did he really?
No.
Shade is objecting to that.
I mean, I'm sure he sees it that way, but
He tried asking us nicely.
And we told him to leave.
he tried
broke an
demanding
innard.
from us.
He broke an innard, is what he did.
And then asked nicely, and then I was like, get fucked. We don't deal with devils.
That was the Nyack level of nice, and did you consider him nice?
Indeed. So,
Sure.
They kindly asked us to let the leopard eat our face, and we said we'd really rather not have the leopard eat our face.
Eating my face?
I
and
never
so
thought they'd eat my face.
he seeing the condition of things here. Yeah, he can use that as a as something in excess. So yeah, he's gonna
he is old, so
he is going to focus in on the storm first.
Grab his
Do
dick
it.
and twist it.
Yo,
dick twist. Oh my god.
He's going to smite with a 4th level spell slot.
I am. Wait, he's using. Oh, never mind.
well, whenever he casts a spell within 5 feet of you.
He's not casting a spell. He's using a spell
Yeah,
slot.
it's mine. Yeah, you're right.
bummer.
That's frustrating.
4th level, so that's 5 more d8s.
Jesus.
I mean,
So 17 reduced to 8, and then the rest of the numbies.
17 reduced to 8, and then the rest of the numbies, which is fucking what?
8, 10 is 18. 8 more is.
I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and pop this.
bunch.
Not that it's gonna do anything, but
What is it?
resist an
Oh.
additional 8.
Okay.
Hey, that's not bad.
So 69.
69 total points of damage.
Akira
that's what
is
my
also
math was.
interjecting.
Don't
Here.
bother. Don't bother. Don't bother.
18
it's
plus
too
26.
much. It's too much. You're not gonna be able to shave enough. I don't feel.
No, you're
It's
not.
18 plus 26. I mean, you'll go down either way, but
Unless you think, because Akira's block is actually quite powerful now.
All right, roll. I mean, if you want to do it, do it.
the
Yeah,
The
Akira,
40
what's your deflect number? It's
It is deflect is at 1d10 plus 16.
okay.
Oh,
So
that's not
wow,
nothing.
Holy shit.
yeah. So using your reaction,
That
throw
tastes
that damn number.
if you roll max, you'll be
75.
standing with.
Whoa.
Fucking
You're standing
25.
with 1 point, Slayer.
You are.
Whoa.
He's still gonna hit me again, though.
He is.
Yes, but you stood the first attack against him.
Yeah. That means that he probably can't auto kill you this round.
I would help
Holy
if I
shit.
were not
Because of the amount of extra swings he'd have.
Yeah.
So
Holy
he is
crap.
going to try again.
I can almost guarantee that you will be on your feet before your next combat round.
I feel like it'd be more
17 doesn't hit.
on a tree. You know, I feel like
Oh,
if I was a tree, I'd
17
probably-
doesn't hit.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That does
But
it.
it's-
I think
But a
30 does,
32.
though.
30 definitely does, yeah.
The shield, at least the shield held for 2 hits.
No, that shield, he would have had advantage on that second strike with Storm on the ground, and so would have hit again. And just for the record, might have missed with the third one, but fuck, dude. Really good use of that feature. So
Yeah.
as he just with as little mercy as he can manage, does your bigness go down when you are unconscious?
That's an excellent question. I'd love to tell you. My screen will not scroll for some reason, so it's making it
Okay.
extra hard for me to find out.
All right, we'll figure that out. You're in a Schrodinger's storm superposition.
Mine did that earlier. I just refreshed it and it fixed it for me.
You're in
But
Schrodinger's size comparison.
For 10 minutes or until I end it.
yeah, no, love it for you. Archon is going to use his bonus action now with his shadowed hand holding the shield, is going to raise it up, and it looks like the shadow around suddenly pulls in and congeals for just a second and blasts down, touching down at his feet with the Dreadlord shadow attack, which is something I forgot was something he had.
So Slayer doesn't have any failures currently.
No.
Okay.
I mean, he will now.
No, now he has 2 failures.
Okay.
Well,
Does he?
I mean, he's down.
It's not a
and he gets
melee
hit.
attack technically.
It's a touch attack on someone next.
oh.
Okay.
And so that's 19 and within 5 feet, so 19 plus 30, so just 49 damage on the storm as he slams into him, and then some of that necrotic energy flows up into him.
But he doesn't deal damage to me, though. He just inflicts failed saves.
No, he does damage because you can overwhelmingly damage somebody while they're down. It also inflicts 2 death saving throw negations. That
For the
that is
record.
how it works.
Okay, let's just move on, because I'm going to choose not to voice my opinion on that.
Okay. Reginald on your back. Is high enough level that his strikes can affect somebody magical. He's the head of the household, damn it.
Let's go. Reginald with the 23.
Without that storm support on the far side of him missing with that 23. 1, 2,
Not with
and
a
then 2
plus
more.
1, he won't.
Not with a +1, he won't. Yes, perfect.
We
Might as
did
well
purchase
use it.
one.
Yeah, I was like, I'll use
Hey,
it.
perfect timing.
Hey, it did come in.
It's
It
like
did
it's
come in
already
handy.
been spent, so.
That's what we do.
You did from the mic. It sounded like you shouted it from across the room. Like, no,
It was
with the
perfect.
+1, we won't.
It was perfect.
Makes a dramatic entrance from his hand. Oh,
Oh.
All right, he's trying, just slamming into this tin can over and over and over, trying his damnedest to be useful. That's about the point.
Flashback point of fact, Archon's attacks should have been at advantage against me because I recklessed.
Reckles.
Oh, shittles. Shittlebrocks. Okay. Well then.
In that case, I'm dead.
Stupid dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well,
Pending.
You did
Pending.
reckless.
Pending.
No, no pending. I am dead.
Dead, yeah.
I am dead. Based on
And-
how the rolls went.
Yeah.
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 That is
In which case.
Even with the
case-
third attack missing, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah. So, with that,
that is what
y'all
we call
watch-
algorithm inconvenient truth.
Yeah, that's fine. I wanted
y'all-
this. I've been asking for this.
well, you watch as he in reply to the storms, to the storms cutting off of the head of one of his, he strikes, opens up his chest, and then that necrotic energy retches in and pulls, and not only life and some wound shadowing over for Archon, but also using that reaction that he used before, he begins pulling some of that shadow, coalescing, but he's about to have a tug of war with somebody. Storm, please roll a d20 plus 10.
Sure.
Because Archon is about to have a
13.
fight.
He wins. Yeah.
And fights and is pulling against the lightning, and here in the space right now just rips the storm's mote of light out of him, and it too goes around his wrist. Shade and Storm again. Oh no.
We're just a dynamic duo. We go one with the other. It doesn't fail. Where one goes, the other follows. Doesn't matter who.
Eredrin, you see this villainy occurring.
Yeah. So, I had a question I wanted to ask. I think I know the answer, but better to know the answer than to think you know the answer. Since I don't intend on ever swapping to 5.5 Soul Knife, I will not get the weapon mastery for the Psychic Blade, correct?
You mean getting the Vex property always?
Yes.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Because I lose.
Why?
Lose two of my.
No. I mean, why wouldn't you
Oh.
get the Vex property?
Oh, so even though I'm not going to 5.5, oh, we're considering the Psychic Blades as having the Vex property regardless of which Soul Knife I am.
Correct.
Good. Perfect. That changes my plan of action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. I understood the question.
Does anybody
I'd
have
like
a
to-
reaction to like fucking counterspell his reaction? Because like that's it is a spell.
No. It is
our
a.
only other counter
was not
spell
a-
may be a tree.
What do you mean it's not a? Are you
it is-
homebrewing the spell?
It's not a spell. It's in the same way that him asking the soul a question was a full action, rather than a no.
Right,
action
but Soul
required from the
Cage is a spell that's a casting time reaction,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So is that
This is
not what he's
this
doing
is
then?
This is an ability that he is doing that is based off of Soul Cage.
Oh, okay. So it is homebrew. Got it.
It is a homebrew ability of the hand.
Okay. I'd like to
Oh.
move forward.
Interesting.
I'd like to move forward right. Actually, I'll do right here, because why not? And then I need my ruler again. I'd like to.
45 feet.
Well,
Oh, they. Okay.
I have 50 feet technically, but
Nice. Oh, I just thought you were measuring to Archon. My bad.
no. I'd like to summon my Echo right here. Right to the northeast.
Little
of
glass
Luca.
vial.
Yeah.
Little glass vial?
Then I'd like to move my Echo Let's see. I should probably use my ruler. Right here. No, actually, we'll do right here, so I can get that.
All right, moving him all the way up.
Yep, moving him up on in. Summoning a Psychic Blade.
Nice.
To hit him with the Psychic Blade. And I'd like to use my Unleash Incarnate attack for this.
Unleash Incarnate attack first. That's what this is fucking for.
You guys, I am the god of action economy. Don't mess with me. As soon as my D&D Beyond loads again.
Bane. So you're Bane. That's all I'm hearing.
And
yes.
The economy is booming, baby.
Okay, so since I'm hitting it at a melee range attack, I don't get the +2 from the braces of archery, right?
Correct. But you do get the or from your archery fighting style.
Yeah, I don't get that. I do, however, still get to roll a +8, so I'm just going to roll an unarmed attack roll because that's my plus to hit.
Easy enough.
And it'll be +1 from flanking with Reginald, so add 1 to whatever this is.
Let's go.
19 does not do it.
First attack, yeah.
So we're going to try it again with another.
But that's just your first attack. Let's go.
We're going to try it again with another one. 22. I don't like that. In fact, I don't like that to the point that I've been saving spice to where I can add a +2 to that.
Snort that spice, baby. Let's fucking go.
Spice must flow.
So that hits. So I have advantage on my next attack against him.
Yes, you do. Are you going to level your sneak attack damage this time, or risk it for the biscuit and try and use it on your advantaged attack?
I'm using it on the attack I know hit.
Okay, that's why I wanted to make sure.
So here's the 1d6 + 4. I'm about to roll the 3d6. Oh, it rolls it for me. Great. 10 or however much damage popped through. 6 + 6 + 5 + 3 + 4. 12, 17, 20, 24 damage for that attack.
Whew.
And now I'm shooting him with my bow at advantage.
From the back line. Let's go.
Wait, no. I won't do that actually. I'm going to stab him again.
Or just stab him in the face.
Because if I stab him again, wait, no, I don't have Nick. But I do have a dagger, so in my other hand, for my Echo, I would like to draw my dagger, attack with my dagger.
Is it a magical dagger?
It is a silvered dagger.
Let me double check something real fast. Okay. Noted.
So it may not do anything.
No.
Wait, no, I don't even have to do that. Wait, no, I don't. Okay, so no. Wait, I do have to do that.
If you're going to keep swinging, yeah, you kind of do.
I do have to use it. So here's my attack with that. I accidentally rolled once, so let me roll well, I don't even need the advantage, but let me roll for the crit.
Yeah.
No, so I hit. I'm assuming I don't need to roll damage because it didn't actually work.
Did it hit? What's going on?
It hit. It did hit, yes. But do you consider silvered?
Oh, yeah, no. Non-magical weapons do damage. They're just resisted.
Okay, so let me roll the damage for that then. So this is 1d4 + 4. Disregard the sneak attack. I forgot to turn that off. So 5 damage.
Okay.
And then finally, since I did that, I have the Nick property, and I always have an extra dagger in my hand because it says another light weapon that could normally be used for 2-weapon attack, and I can apply this to my action through Nick, so I'm going to hit him with a Psychic Blade, not advantaged.
Correct.
So again, I'm rolling my unarmed strike for the to hit.
Let's go.
It misses.
Okay. Lots of stabs, though. So many stabs.
That's my turn.
All right.
Wait, hold on. I have my homunculus here, right?
Yes, though I think your homunculus does take a bonus action to command.
Let me see. I
It can
don't.
move. It can. I think it can move on its own, and only take the dodge action if you want to.
Does it? They force strike. Command it to command it. Command. But the only action. Yeah, I have to spend a bonus action. Okay. Disregard that then.
Okay, no worries.
That's my turn.
Kassir, it's about to be your turn because you're about to untreat.
This is currently Casseter.
Yeah, Kassir.
That's a good one.
Yeah, no, you. If you have a space for heroic inspiration, please take it.
I mean,
Can
at
I
the same
gift it
time, he's
elsewhere?
also an
Of course you
Asher
can.
as well. Still,
Sure. Oh,
I'm going to.
you should
gift
give that
it
one to Teddy. You should give that one to Teddy.
Teddy's a soul right now.
I still
Oh,
have
no,
the one that you
Teddy.
gave me at the beginning because I
Teddy.
haven't used it.
Oh, okay. Teddy still has one. Okay.
You know
I was,
what?
I was gonna give it to somewhere, but
I'll just pay it directly forward to Casseter himself.
Nice.
Yay.
All right.
I'm sure there's a way that he can use that.
So yeah,
Well, I'll say real quick while you're about to untreat. Archon is turning on Reginald, who is just a an absolute thorn in his ass right now. So he's a turn on him, and he's a swing that Fane Eater at him.
Man, I wish you would have used a spell. Can he use a spell? Maybe, perhaps.
He hasn't yet.
Reginald.
He hasn't yet. If he can.
Poor Reginald.
Because Storm's not the only Mage Slayer.
All right. So out of Reginald's, make sure you can see how bad that was. Let's. Big strike on the man himself. All right, Kassir, what are you doing?
yeah, no, I'm gonna go ahead and just get on over here, sidesteps Eldritch, and I'm gonna go full Eldritch Blast on this dude several times.
Oh no!
Is this without impunity?
Yeah, no, he's 10 feet away. 10 feet is not 5 feet.
Yep. So 3 blasts coming his way. Uno. At the 23 to hit. Does that? I forgot.
Is
It's 20.
is that your final answer?
Yeah. You know what? I'll go ahead and I will. You know what? I'm gonna tie to chaos it.
Yeah, let's tie to chaos. Let's go.
I have that option. You know.
Yes, you do.
Eldritch Blast yet again, one more time. Are you kidding me?
Okay, so tied to chaos. That one still just barely bouncing off.
Yeah. And then 19. Screw you. I'm gonna luck point this one.
Luck point this one. You have every ability to affect luck here. You can do this.
How about a 29?
Hit that motherfucker!
let's go.
Hell yeah.
So that's gonna be
Hell yeah.
11
Let's go.
damage.
Yeah.
You know
And
what?
then-
You know what? Can I
How
get
about
that?
26 in your face?
Can you what? What was that?
I was
Shane?
gonna ask if I could give a +1 to his first one to give it a 24.
You can. Roll damage again, Kassir.
+1?
Yeah, I'll give you a +1 onto that first one you did to make it a 24 to hit.
Roll damage again is what it said.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Okay, that's another 6 damage at least. So that is a total. Let's see, 12, 11. That was. It's 20. Gosh,
29.
29 points.
29. Yeah.
Or-
29.
or
29,
yeah.
thank you.
You're okay. You're okay. So with that 29 points of damage, anything else for you? You sidestep and you let off that tides of chaos. Your body kind of rippling with the energy again.
Wait, how much was that? It was 11 and then 12 and then 6, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
11, 12,
49.
6. 29.
It's 29. Okay, yeah, sorry. I wanted to make sure my brain was not being stupid. It would work.
You've crossed him back. You've crossed him back over a very important threshold, I will say.
Okay. Yeah. And then since my concentration has been broken on the everyone who was under Fairy Fire is gone.
Correct.
Yeah. I will actually go ahead and use a bonus action. Can I? Yeah, I can do a hex, right? Because it's the first level.
You can.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. So I will use a hex, which
And by the way, new Tides of Chaos is actually kind of specific about things.
okay.
You use it and you get the advantage, and then the next spell you cast, roll a d100.
Oh hey.
First you have to use a first level or higher spell using a spell slot. Using a spell slot is actually a very specific term in the new edition. And then you just trigger it again. And it reloads it. There are so many ways to get advantage. All right, so you have the 31. You hit him with the hex.
And then the hex, which I forgot what exactly the. Let me see here. I get to pick a particular skill for him to be crappy on, right? Or had to take a dip on.
Yeah, he's bad at ability checks with that.
He has a disadvantage on what's he been. I'm trying to see based on everything he's been doing recently. What would I? Because I've been seeing him cast spells, obviously. Would I be able to glean what kind of ability that would be using for his spells?
Meta wise, you would definitely catch that there is a certain swagger and confidence to this man. His riz is strong.
Okay. Then I don't know if it's gonna. I think what I'll do, considering, well, I'll tell you what. Since he's going up against, since now we have Eredrin in the fight with his action economy and everything like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him dexterity. Well, I'm gonna do it on dexterity instead.
All right, hexing the Dexin. All right,
Hexterity.
all right. You only move like 10 feet. Do you want to move further?
And
Or
then
5 feet even?
It rolled automatically for me when I cast it. Do I get to just do damage on it when I cast hex on it automatically?
So if you don't often use this one because you have so many other things to concentrate on. You were planning on using hex initially. So go ahead and you rolled that 2. Roll 2 more d6.
Gotcha.
We'll apply them to these damages that you just did.
Gotcha. Okay. And then so that was
That's 9 more damage
yeah,
of the necrotic type.
Specifically necro. Then after all that's said and done, now that I've figured that out, I am going to get out of range of him, or at least as best I can. I'm going to cower behind some couches. So I'm going to go ahead and just go here 10 feet this way.
All right. Yeah, you not even having to do athletics and you're not planning on going further than that. You just kind of tumble over the couch and land on the far side.
I blast, and I'm like, God, see it.
And
that'll be.
And you all see as he now has 2 of these souls in hand. His hand begins to swirl or the energy begins to swirl around, and he reaches up, and you can tell He's trying to cast a spell out of his hand.
I think you know what I want to do.
I do know what you want to do. That's why I'm making sure you know.
Did we know? What is the 31 I rolled on the magic table? I'm sorry.
Oh, right. The 31 you rolled on the meta magic table. The coursing through your body suddenly goes electric, and you feel like your heart like double times for a moment, and you feel super powerful.
Okay.
Where a spell that you cast in the next minute that deals damage, you're not gonna roll dice.
Ah.
You're just gonna do damage.
Oh, that was the 2d6.
No, the 2d6 was just from hex.
Oh.
That's for the next spell that you cast, all damage.
Okay.
You love waxing.
It is damage.
Okay.
And I'd like to stab him again.
All right, Eldritch, go to shank this man. Because it looks like the blackness.
I crit, and on a reaction, I get another sneak attack, right? No. I mean, I have the flanking, don't I?
You do have the flank. You have the flanking, but it's sneak attack
just
did
says
get a
once
little
per
neutered.
turn. Doesn't say per
It does say
your-
once per turn. I have seen people
new
argue
one.
that does mean on your reaction.
I'll say in the new one.
Okay.
It is one of those that is on your turn. You can.
Okay, that's fair. But still, I crit. So that means
Actually, no. That was one thing that I argued against. That I don't like. I don't like that ruling. I'm going to elect to ignore it. Please do your damage.
yes. Okay, so that'll be 24 plus 1d6 plus 4.
Yeah, because it just says once per turn, not like per your.
Well,
turn.
I'll say on the new rogue, double check.
I'm looking at it right
but
now.
old rogue.
Because my new character
Does it?
is part
Okay.
rogue. It says once
Wait,
per
okay.
turn you can deal an extra.
So,
3d6.
Once per turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Please allow me to correct that. That's
So
right.
I
They were fucking with it in the playtest. Moving on.
I sent through the normal damage. So that would be. Would it be 21 plus 24?
21 plus 24.
Because I
Yeah.
get to roll the sneak attack and I get the max crit.
Yeah, 21 plus 24.
Yep. So 45 damage.
All right. As you shank him, there's a possibility you could shake him.
Oh, not one of these characters again where you have to kill him with so much bullshit. I dealt with this last. Damn it.
You shank him in.
Oh, I'm stabbing in the head.
I'll say you shank him up into his underjaw, and as you pull away, there's a daze in his eyes that you almost mistake for dead eyes.
Okay.
But as you pull away, the eyes focus, and first on Eldritch, and then on you.
Oh, great.
And that little inch of a grin.
Oh, great.
I'll like to find out about you later. And he disappears.
I don't get to kill him? Really? Okay.
Kassir, you know enough about your hex spell.
Yeah.
To know that if he were on another plane, that you would feel it break.
Mm-hmm.
You do not feel it break.
So I know he's still here.
You know he is still on the material plane.
Yes.
Okay. I was about to ask, does Akira still see him?
Yeah, no, he is not invisible.
Okay.
He
As the lights get less dim.
Yeah.
So wait, is the teleport kind of like the
A
same thing as
certain
a portal?
friendly
Or-
Kassir, do you have counterspell, my friend?
I do not.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
it's okay.
Okay,
I don't have access to counterspell, do I? Like,
does
You-
does the spell that he cast include concentration of any sort? Like the teleporting one?
I don't think they usually do.
No.
No, okay. Just a
Wait,
thought. I was
wait,
trying. It was a reach.
Wait.
That was a Mage Slayer opportunity attack.
That was a Mage Slayer opportunity attack. What was the total damage again?
45.
45. So the concentration check is 23. He did not end up being able to have advantage on that save. And the difference between that advantage is precisely 2 points. Because the first die was a 2, and the second one was a 4. Thank you for bringing that up.
Okay.
Because he, in fact, is unable to leave.
Get fucked.
Yes!
Oh.
Yes! Fuck you! Yes!
Hey, what? Why am I still here?
Yeah, and he, I'd like to see you later. Right in the jaw, and the hand almost like it like loosens, and the like you see his grip on his shield waver.
I would like to point out how satisfying it is after all the times the enemies have done this to have 2 members of the party pick up Mage Slayer and to have it do this right.
I had Mage Slayer before.
Except that I didn't get
yeah.
to use it.
I know you didn't,
Sadly.
Justice. I'm sorry, but the feat still is paying the fuck off. Like,
When he doesn't leave, I'd like to say, why not try to examine me now?
All right, the captain. Closing it, flinging 100% like just running past. Here we go. Looking to put this man's down. Here they go.
Oh, Captain.
Regular rolls. Did not have to bonus action to do it, so they're going to finish the rest of their movement trying to punch.
So I'm curious, with the ranged attacks, do they get the flanking bit with people around them too, or?
They don't.
Okay, then.
But these unarmed strikes are coming in.
Nice.
So, running in, bounding past, flinging the blades, the darts, Archon suddenly having to deflect, and then the captain coming in and just right where Eredrinish stabbed, the captain drills a knuckle up and like cracks the jaw right on the front, and you hear a sickening as the head snaps back again, and the captain rides this devil to the ground.
nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad I let you finish. I was about to burn a +4 to allow that dart to hit too.
No, you're quite all right. You're quite all right. As they knuckle up and then just ride him to the ground and just elbow drop right into the throat, just to make sure this motherfucker ain't breathing. They, you look, and where the hands fall, that hand looks like it starts to shrivel and is starting to reach back towards the souls that are currently trapped around it.
Shade's trying to run in his little ball.
I'll say Darius does not have anything to do with that, doesn't know what to do. Luca,
can I tell him what to do, psychically linked?
You could tell me what to do, psychically linked.
I was going to say he doesn't have the power to do certain things here.
Okay.
Right now,
I'm sure you
Luca.
can figure it out, Luca.
Yeah, Luca.
Oh, don't be sure I
you
can
can
figure
tell.
it out. Toss me a bone here.
I'll say, yeah, Luca. You can see that this hand is reaching back, almost trying to close in on those two little beads.
Yeah, I guess I'll yell out, "Kill it with fire!" in everyone's head. Or kill the hand would be more apt.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Yelling out in the brain, kill with fire, or kill the hand. Darius would dare to step forward, draw his long sword with his other hand, and single-handing it. Let's go. The hand didn't become it or anything and start to walk off. A 19, he stabs at the hand, and the hand, it doesn't pierce into the hand. He's not wielding a magical weapon.
I see. That tells me enough.
Do I have a chance to react?
Right now I'm keeping it in turn order. So Luca has a moment.
Okay, so we want to use magic. So I will ping back to Eredrin. Radiant to fire.
Radiant. I also realized end of my turn, my echo should disappear.
Oh, okay.
Kill it with radiant fire.
Which does exist, yeah.
Pop to here next to Akira, and I am going to cast a guiding bolt at the hand.
Okay. If you step right up onto it, you'll negate your disadvantage and have a regular attack. Because it is prone on the ground. That's why, it is not it's not like up and walking around. It's still attached to a dead body.
Gotcha.
So you'd be able to point blank it.
Okay, we will guiding bolt, and I'm not gonna pull the punch on that. I'm gonna just go ahead and cast that as a 4th level spell slot.
Let's fucking go.
I'm not taking the chances.
As a reminder, you have a DM inspiration.
I do. Can I choose to use it after I roll the first?
Yes. That's how we were playing it before. Though apparently I was doing it wrong, and you had to use DM inspiration beforehand. I don't like that. So
I don't think I've
that's
ever
how
had a DM who
that's
does
how
it
luck.
that way.
That's how luck. I have. That's how luck points work now. By the way, in new luck, if anybody converts to new luck. I'm not going to enforce a turn to new luck. You can use old luck, because I like the idea of being able to use it after the fact. But with a 26, with
26 to hit for 24 radiant damage.
24 radiant damage. Do you want to roll a dice for this, or do you want to make a choice? Which one of those souls dislodges?
Oh shit. How about I make this a little bit less choosy? Which hand is closer to me? Because I'm assuming that
they're both.
They're
They're both around the same wrist.
okay.
It is the left hand
I'm going
You
to
are
choose to
blasting
roll a
down now.
die.
Okay.
That's what I do typically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll call it beforehand, so you don't have to choose the order. 1 to 10, Storm. 11 to 20, Shade. Okay.
That is a 2.
All right. So the brighter of the two suddenly dislodges and almost with this almost glass-like tink 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 rolls free and rests next to the Storm's body and looks like it suddenly reabsorbs into the body.
Okay. I think that's all I can do. I don't think I have any.
I'll say any bonus actions, anything else. Okay. Shade, you are seeing that, and then also this perspective of this big fucking necrotic hand looking like it's coming around on you.
Oh, I'm gonna be like attempting to try and run away from the hand curling in on me. Granted, with no avail, obviously, but
Akira.
Wow. Okay. So as I understand it, Archon is prone but not dead.
No, Archon has been throat punched in the front of his jaw and then throat elbowed in the back of his jaw. He is dead.
He's out.
The hand loose of the shield is now closing in. One of Luca point blanking, blasting the hand, kind of retches from the hit, but doesn't like show any further damage than the fact that it's all fucked up. But one of the beads rolls free.
This is just the hand we're talking about, not the full body.
Correct. Just the left hand is wrenching back and trying to. It looks like it's like folding in on itself unnaturally.
And you also
Trying
did
to
hear
grab.
kill the hand in your head.
Yeah, and you did just hear kill that fucking hand.
Where is Storm's light?
Storm's light is on the ground right next to Storm.
I'm going to not dismiss.
The Storm.
I'm going to not dismiss my arms, but like draw them in. I'm going to pick up Storm's light and kind of
I'll say right now it's big like Storm, so you can just grab it with your big ass arms.
Yeah, I grab it, and I'm going to use it. If you want to have me go for improvised weapon or whatever, I just kind of want to like smash down with the pommel over and over again on the hand.
All right, go ahead and make. No, I mean you're proficient in greatsword.
People train for pommel hits too. So
yeah, precisely. So
yeah.
So turning it around to do the damage with the pommel. Let's fucking go.
Why
Just
for
make
you
it-
not do the Okay, I'm tired of that, so we'll just do it like this. Come. That's a 30.
That sure does. Absolutely.
That's a 30, so we'll just do 2d10, and then I'll add the bonus. That's 20 bludgeoning damage if you want to label it.
All right. So, I am actually going to correct you. Only one thing. We're only gonna take the 10, the first D10 of those, because you actually need to roll 2d6 plus your strength, because you're using a greatsword.
So that's the 2d6, and then my
Okay.
strength is a +8.
Yeah.
Still 13.
Well, yeah. So plus 10, that's 23 damage.
Instead of 30.
So, yeah. Well, instead of 30,
Or whatever it was,
20. Yeah. Instead of just 20. So 23 damage coming down, starting to just these two big hands grabbing this big sword. You knock the other one free.
And I'm not done attacking.
Okay.
So I'm going to try and hit it again.
As they say, overkill is the best kind of kill.
And
Take his arm off.
That's going to be a 19 to hit the hand.
Sure will.
Is that at advantage or?
Oh yeah, it should be an advantage
Oh, I'll roll again.
because it's prone target.
And with plus 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Oh, 3.
So then that's going to be 27. You can
Yeah,
add on the
totally.
3s and 30. Yeah, so. And so how much now? I should be rolling greatsword damage.
Yeah,
right?
great sword damage. Yes, sir.
Okay. So then I'll just use damage for the thing that I already have.
13 more points of damage, just slamming down into it over and over and over and over. It like you're here, it looks like you're breaking it free of the arm it was attached to.
It's still showing signs of being okay.
It's still being okay for operative term of it being okay.
14 on the hand.
14 does not hit. Well, you have advantage.
Oh yes, that's right. 26 on the hand.
Yes, definite hit.
And then great sword damage again. If it'll let me, maybe. Oh, D&D Beyond, you are something else. There we go. So another 12 points of damage. Still slimy.
Still slimy, still moving in on itself. It's still reaching back, but not. But no longer are their souls their shade as your bead rolls free. That hand you're running suddenly looks like actually rushing away. You still see the, like, it's weird where like the tower is still there, but like the hand looks like it's suddenly moving away from you.
Let's go.
Anything
Making
else?
progress.
Anything else for Akira?
Oh crap! I forgot that I could do this because I'm not used to having it. I would like to Searing Smite on that last one.
Oh, let's that's a bonus action to do.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep. And then no, that's I think that's all. That's all my stuff.
Okay. All right. Storm, you see that perspective shift. You see all of your friends suddenly panic as you don't see hell yet. You just see the hand coming back on you, and then suddenly blasted free, and you rush back into your body. And it's an odd sort of calm that you feel, where you know your body has given out, but the storm still rushes through you, through your soul. You still feel the lightning. Cloud's totally lost for fucking whatever. As the hand comes around and reaches back on itself, back to the wrist that it was just nearly completely broken free of. It grips and it looks like it seeps in and melts and disappears. The rest of the body continuing to do what devils do and melt.
Intriguing.
Oh yes, it's so good to see that turn order disappear. God bless.
Which does officially end the combative part of this.
Akira is literally going to like slump over the Storm's body, like laying Storm's light across his chest and just start praying the chord.
But Clouds, the captain, Reginald, and Adarius all swarming around Luca first to check in. Sir, are there any others? And they're like all looking around. Reginald already has another blade that I'm not sure if you've ever actually seen him draw, but from the center of his back, under his very nice coat, this thin but long, at least long for a dagger, blade, as he kind of grips it with two hands, is looking around. The captain, two small throwing knives in their hand, Clouds with his crossbow, looking around very militantly. Adarius obviously being Adarius.
Shade.
I think that's all of them, but Luca will turn down towards Shade and the Storm, and he has kind of a quiver in his breath when he looks down.
And just while you say you think that's all of them, Reginald kind of points to Clouds and the captain, and then points in different directions. Secure the house. Make sure the kids evacuated.
The kids did evacuate. I watched them do it. They are in their hiding spot.
Copy that. None of us know that one. That's good. That's good. And
Copy that. I have no idea where that is.
And you can kind of tell that's the point of their hiding spot is only mom knows.
Yeah.
And so beginning to spread back out. Reginald heading that way. Clouds running this way past Eredrin. The captain going to go follow Reginald, and Adarius also looking to Luca before he does in a like do what?
Luca has words. Give me a second. I'm finding the.
Go ahead.
I need a representative from Howitzer and Hall Holdings. Get them here as soon as possible.
And Adarius will kind of run over towards Reginald and say, "I can sweep the house. I don't know where those people are." And Reginald will continue.
Call the retainers they know and tell them to bring a cleric.
Reginald 100% sprinting out, stepping with the wind to get the fuck moving.
I'd like to hop in quickly and say to Luca,
go ahead.
I've sent my familiar to go find your mother. I'm going to go see if my familiar has, and I'll bring the mother back to get the children.
Please do. Thank you.
And I'm going to run at 150 feet per round because I have that for another 59 minutes.
And
also,
yeah,
yes.
Call the town guard.
Got it.
as you go sprinting out, looking out, being able to reach out to your familiar. Make a because this would have been several perception checks over an amount of time. Make a perception check with advantage for your snack.
Yeah. Okay. It should have its own perspective for perception, I believe.
I'll say I think it does. If not, it still has advantage on this roll because it is protracted.
Or do familiars take my self stat?
They don't take your stat.
Okay, it has a passive perception of 11.
Okay, so it has a +1. So
Okay.
2d20 +1.
Yep. I'm gonna type that in the
2d20 KH1 +1. Kassir, I see you moving in.
Yeah. Just kind of looking around and everything, like flabbergasted, going like, what do we do, guys? Like, what? Is he gonna be okay? What? Like, Shade is not. What do we do? What do we do here? Like, what's going on?
Kira has no words as they are still praying to Cord.
Just wait. I have plans for this.
I know you may have plans, but they're obviously that's not good. Are these things on like time limits or whatever? Like, I mean, I don't know what's going on. Okay, like he doesn't look good. Neither of them look good.
Kassir, I planned for things like this happening. It's going to be fine. We just have to wait for the cleric.
As this first minute passes, Storm, you are still feeling yourself in the wind, in the cloud. Energy still working with you. Shade, you are 1/3 in one plane and 1/3 in another, and that third is trying to draw you in. I need you to roll a D100, and I need you to roll above a 33.
Don't
73.
you forget about Shade.
As Shade's little soul ball fades, it just mists away. There's a few minutes that pass. Eredrin, you sprinting around.
Yeah. So basically,
sprinting around, pinging your, both you looking around, and you had already, more so pinging because you still have to be within 100 feet to be able to connect with your snake, and it's searching. You suddenly catch it as it is rushing back in the direction of the house. It connects to you without the full. Assuming full control, but just in your mind, you see the flash of the lady's face, and then as you connect to it, you actually see it on her shoulder and like pointing with its wings, this kind of like two flags, kind of like this way, onward, steed, pushing forward, and like she's looking at it like she doesn't she understands what it is, and she understands that it's telling her to go this way, but she's not sprinting right now. She's more like concernedly like, okay, like, what do you want? Where are we going? And then as you clock it, very smart the way you are, you go around a corner down the road, and you see her, and she sees you.
Which she has never seen me before.
And
Unfortunately.
yeah, what do you do?
I'd like to run up, or slow my pace enough to where I don't scare her, because I realize I'm in plate armor and a ton of armor, or a ton of weapons.
Yeah, plate armor, a big ass jacket, and
so many weapons. I'd run up and say, or move up and say, Miss Debitois, my name is Erdrin. I am the brother of Akira. We were just at your house, and there was an attack on the house. Don't worry, the children are safe. I made sure personally that they got to their hiding spot, but we need to get back to get them out of that hiding spot. The battle is over. They're safe.
And in the middle of you speaking, while y'all have never met, you realize Akira talks about you all the fucking time.
That is fair.
And they did have a very pleasant afternoon recently, where all of that is, and you say Erdrin, you say attack, you say children, you say safe. There is a mix of reactions all at once, where she begins running with you, not as fast as you can, but you're able to keep pace with her as she girds up her dress and starts into a run.
About how fast would you say we're going?
About 60 foot around.
I would turn and say, I know this is going to sound weird. I can get us here faster. Would you like to hop on my back?
And she has no idea what any of that means and just is running.
Okay.
And as y'all are running, she kind of pulls out a stone, slows her run for just a moment, and you know the look of somebody looking into a sending stone to use it, and just very quickly just pulls it up, looks at it, and then gets back into sprinting forward, and you can tell on her big golden dragony face, tears, but also a grin.
While we're running, can I offer a handkerchief?
Yeah, there you can tell that you can intuit that she is very happy that amongst what few investments the house still had, one of them was that insurance policy for the children, and that the insurance policy for the children paid off for her. And y'all are on your way back pretty swiftly, heading in and around the three that are still here, running around, going from sector to sector of the house, calling out, this area clear, this area clear, this area clear, and so on. As they are kind of continue the wrap around the house. Those of you praying in and over the bodies, here at about the same time as Eredrin, you and the lady Mary Elise are approaching at the front door faster than Reginald could get here. The two representatives of Howitzer and Hall. Well, not just representatives, those for whom Howitzer and Hall are named for. the elves appear in a teleportly sort of fashion, or perhaps even dimension doorly sort of fashion. Looking like they appear and are about to bang on the door politely, but then see that it's ajar, see that y'all are approaching, and there are just very quick pleasantries between them as Mary Elise pushes past the open door, you ahead of the other two, everyone rushing in.
Yeah, I think I'll break it when she breaks. I don't want to ruin that hiding spot for them, so I'll get my snake and then lead the representative.
Oh yeah, no. Well, she merely sent. She didn't like go to where the kids are.
Okay.
She just sent a sending message, received a reply, and then continued on here. Did not go to the hiding spot.
Okay.
But you all pulling in around the bodies probably only took a grand total of 3 whole minutes to just go and search the city close-ish by-ish to do that. And here we go. There are my characters. VRF Howitzer and B. Vance Hall. Walking in together. Dark suits the way they do. Walking in with a certain swiftness behind the other two, but kind of standing. They stand and see the blood and the everything, and take a moment and kind of like they both kind of look around cautiously, and there we go. Virith very quickly kind of rubs over her eyes with a grip of magic and whispers a word, and her eyes glow as she starts looking around, keeping eyes out. Mr. Hall walking forward with the case in hand. You said you needed a cleric, I assumed.
Yes.
Do you still have your ability, or do you require mine?
I'll require yours.
Copy that. We'll deal with, we couldn't be within the minute, could we?
Not within the minute, no.
Damn it.
It's all right. We're going to do everything we can.
Indeed. Which one first?
First, I am going to, because there's this whole soul fiasco going on, I'm going to cast Identify.
Okay.
And, because I have Identify from Mystic Conflux.
Certainly.
So I will burn my Identify from Mystic Conflux. And, let me read that real quick, because I've never actually cast Identify in 5e. All right, so I'm casting it. I know it's meant for items. I'm going to touch both Shade
identifying spells on people.
Yep, I'm going to touch both Shade and Slayer and cast Identify.
Okay. And identify certain amounts of magic on people. Casting it on Shade.
Yeah.
There is at first, because you had a little bit of downtime there.
Gotcha.
So I'll assume you kind of did it early on. At first, you feel the feeling of a necromancy spell, but only just, because whatever was there has faded now.
Okay.
And then on the storm, it's not that you feel a spell. You feel conjuration energy. You feel some of the tattooing, scarring, perhaps a little bit of both, on him that has some form to it. That there's this hint of conjuration magic, and then you feel where that essentially that little bead of energy, a core, is in there, still there. Something you did not feel on Shade. And you don't know that you've ever felt that.
All right. So the way Luca might interpret that is that I feel like it seems like the storm might just have a stronger presence, which to me makes it feel like it might be better to try to get Shade back up as quickly as possible. The storm, he feels like he might be able to hold on a little while longer in the afterlife because he still has some kind of like connection, some strong magic there. So I feel like it might be more dangerous to make Shade wait. So I think we'll probably focus on Shade first. If the necromancy magic has faded, then I'd feel pretty comfortable with starting on working on Shade.
Okay. As they begin right away, Ms. Howitzer, not even bothering to open your case, do all of that stuff. This feels a little more emergent than the other one. And she provides very quickly a 5 regular diamond to him as he begins the ritual, using the diamond to focus in and channel glyphs. He and her kind of working together, making sure to kind of like push the halves of Shade back together, and very much like lay him out in a way, trying to kind of gather together as much of the blood that is leaked out as possible. Hard to do between there's two bodies, two bloody bodies here. But
oh no, we might end up with a giant Shade and a cat-like storm.
Oh no!
Or they become one.
You fools! No. But as the ritual, Mo. Luca, you do know the kinds of things that can be done to try and assist in the drawing back of souls via raising dead.
Everyone,
and up to three of you, all of you, up to 3 of you who are currently up and alive, can try and exert some sort of assistance in helping guide the soul back.
Oh, well, then in that case, I'm going to use the illusionist bracers to just cast a shitload of guidance on everyone. A shitload of guidance on everyone. And
Can't I use my soul energy to attract back Shade's soul energy? I can't contribute, really?
could you?
This way, bro.
No, I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, this way, bro. Come on. We're going back.
You just show up in Shade's stream, just like, hey, man,
We're gonna go back in time.
hop up on the shoulder, man. Come on, we got to get out of here.
Perfect.
Do you know the way?
You know,
Would be way, me brother.
I know the way.
I know the way.
Come with me. The storm knows the way.
All right. So who would like to begin in trying to help Shade back?
Luca's definitely gonna throwing down persuade if I can.
All right. Is there anything in particular that you want to say towards Shade?
Shade, please come back, man. We can't have the Ark and Trust on our ass too, dude. Come on. Sorry.
We already semi have.
Let him have a moment.
Since
Let
it's
Luca
coming
have a
from
moment.
Luca, it's going to be a little bit more family focused, which is going to be Shade. You made the ultimate sacrifice protecting me and my family. It's the absolute least I can do to try to repay that by offering you a way back. Please, come back to us. You have a lot left to live for and much more to do. Please come back, friend.
So much left to steal.
So much left to steal. So much left to loot.
You have so much left to loot. Lose? No, I said what I said.
he comes back,
Go ahead and make your persuasion check.
comes
We
back
all
with-
know that he said to blave, which
We all
means
know he said to blame.
lie.
That's true. No, it means to bluff. So, toss your persuasion.
That is a 28. I also have guidance.
You can guidance it yourself.
Guidance. And we also have, because I'm not done, Pact of the Talisman, which I think could work on this because it is a skill check.
It is a skill check.
So Pact of the Talisman is a D4. So that's another 3, popping it up to a 33. And just because this is one of the greatest things that Luca can do, as we're all going around and trying to talk to Shade, Luca is actually going to pass his holy symbol of cord, which is his talisman, around to those who wish to speak.
So in addition, so using persuasion, one does not only need to use persuasion as a reminder to the others. There are other things that can be offered into the ritual, be it some sort of skill or another, or
Use
or
your
items.
super high stealth score to convince him to hide from death.
Because I was thinking performance, like somebody just does a sick b-boy dance move.
I'm waiting for it.
Just busts out the
But-
ray gun.
But yes,
Bust out the ray gun kangaroo dance.
Oh my god.
but 2 more people can assist. How would you like to do
I'll-
this?
I'll roll a good old persuasion. That's my best bet.
Not using the same thing.
Oh, can't use the same thing. Okay. got
Not using the same thing.
it. Ooh. Okay. You know what? My next 2 highest stats:
Fly to him.
intimidation and deception. Like,
Oh, bro, come on, intimidate. You know you
Yeah,
want
there you go.
a little cat.
get in here before I kick your ghostly ass. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'll roll intimidation, and I'll be like,
Okay.
I
I'm like-
am a sorcerer. I will fuck your soul up.
"You don't understand." I'm like, "Hey, Shade, listen. I was gonna be all calm about this, but I'm gonna let you know that if you get out of here and go on to the next, I will go find you, okay? I don't know how my magic works. I don't control any of it. Do you think I can't hop into the next realm and drag your cat ass here back by the tail? You think that's not gonna happen? You better get back here before you makes it really hard on yourself, okay? And then I'll go ahead and
Okay, go ahead. Throw some intimidation.
Intimidation, and then do I get a guidance for myself as well?
You do. You are being greeted, and you are being given the holy symbol of Kord.
Yeah, the
which is another
talisman was
D4.
passed around, so.
Shade chuckling to himself.
So just
on the other
roll
side.
2 more
If only
D4s.
he could find me.
Guidance a D4?
Guidance, guidance is a D4, and then the D4 from the
So
talisman.
3 more on guidance, and then the other one was D4 as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And another 1. So that's going to be a total of 22 for me.
Feeling 22 yet, Teddy?
Feeling 20.
No, I'm feeling 32.
Bearded,
No,
check your messages and see if you can get advantage, maybe.
Rough.
Oh, really? Well, would I, you know what, that's not a bad idea. Would I be able to get advantage from using my good old blood mommy as like a threat? I was like, hey, and by the way, I got friends on the other side, baby. Like,
I got friends on the other side.
I will remind you that you do have magical guidance.
I do have magical. You know what? I will go ahead and just do that instead. Because that is something I could just do on my own without having to ask for it. So I will go ahead.
Oh, you know what else I forgot that I can totally give you guys for this?
24.
Inspiration.
Inspiration.
Yeah, I also rolled. I rolled that as a deception instead of intimidation. But
No, it's the same number.
It's the same number.
Also, Luka just called out that he can give you a D10 inspiration.
Oh my god!
So right now we're at a cool 28, and then you have a D10. Okay, so a nice dirty 36. Okay,
dirty 36.
He's not even gonna have to roll at this point to get back.
Are you pooping the afterlife right now? Or are you just like, oh my gosh, like just. Oh, no.
Not blood mommy!
Yeah.
No, not blood mommy!
Wait!
On you.
Let me tell you something.
All right. Eridrin or Kira, do y'all have anything else to put into this? I know Kira was already doing some praying.
Wow, this is too long of a silence for both of us.
I was gonna say I'm trying to leave the floor open to both of you, if one or the other of you wants to assist with this one.
Y'all really liked Shade, didn't you? You're both just jumping at the bit here to help him out.
No, I'm trying to think.
They're both like, ooh,
I'm trying to think what skill, because I can't athletics him back.
Yeah, that's
Well,
exactly what I was. That's
Sure
exactly what I was.
Just
sitting there
athletics the
contemplating.
2 parts of his body back together.
Can I athletics bear hug this man?
Please.
Just absolutely bear hug him.
I mean, athletics bear hug this kitten?
I was trying. See, I was trying to.
No,
figure out
he's a fully grown man.
It's like, I'm a large
Shade is a
cat.
very tiny, fully grown man.
I'm like, I
He's not a
can't.
kitten.
I can't
kitten
punch him
size.
back to life.
No.
Like, it's not how it works. So,
No. Like I said, it can be a skill. You can try and donate an item into the ritual to try and boost the signal away. There's all sorts of things that you can do.
I got something.
As do I, unless you want to spend
I'll say something.
No.
Something
You go.
unlisted.
You go.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I mean, mine is athletically bear hugging him.
Gross.
Suplex him back to
I'll
life.
say that's a very bloody, very split open body.
Okay, and I'm hugging the 2 parts back together. I'm holding it together for the ritual.
knifey stab or whatever, you know?
Yeah, I'm used to playing knifey. I played that as a kid, okay? I think I'm fine hugging a bloodied, almost in twain body.
We never cleave each other in twain in the living room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but
so
I am missing a part.
All
That is
right,
what
so
I'd like to do.
You you going in for it? Go and make an
Yep.
athletics check.
Yep.
Like I hate to. I'm not trying to turn this somber moment into a comedy. I'm really not. But this is gross.
No, no,
Also,
no.
the reason I'm doing
you're
it.
you're not the one doing it. I'm just saying.
The reason I offered to do it is because I also get guidance in the talisman, so that's 2d4.
Doesn't make it less gross. You're still hugging a halved body.
Okay, so it starts with 24
You telling-
plus I'm maxed on both, so it's 32. Plus I get a D8 for side bolstered neck, and I'd like to spend a D8 on side bolstered neck.
Okay.
You're telling me if Luca was cleft in twain, you wouldn't be hugging their body, crying over it?
So
Hugging
that's a 6 on that, so a 38.
Different kind of hug. You know, it would be more of the put his head in my lap
Yeah.
and and cry, not squeeze the two parts together and then hug like that. Because that's exactly what he described. Is that he's kind of like scooping the halves up and hugging them. No, I would not do that.
So
So
So-
a cool 38.
Shade, as your soul was doing a journey to the other side, face to face with a white mask in the darkness.
You know,
You do feel the veil thin again behind you, seeing back into the room behind you, and you start seeing the various things that your friends are doing to call forth to you. And then to the other side of you, there's the white mask in the dark. And you hear the warm, smooth voice. There are still powers that wish for you to return. But you have lived a good life.
Yeah, but it could get so much better. Plus, as well, I still have 8 more lives, right? Isn't that how that goes?
Well, roll a d100. Well, not d100. Roll a d20, and in this case, that is honest to God. Don't roll a 1. No, I'll say
17.
I'll say so many bonuses. Don't roll a 1. So, as the power of friendship compels you,
and this machine gun.
And the power of Christ and anime, apparently. So.
Yeah, the power of Eridrin and anime. You turn and feel that friendly pull back, and you see a thread as you kind of reach out. This golden thread suddenly forms into your hand and looks like it's leading back towards the material. And she says, "You live a dangerous life." She does not call you by name. "You live a dangerous life. I am sure we will see each other again."
It's probably about 8 more times.
In which case, I wish you luck.
I'm gonna need it.
And you rush back into your body. As the hour completes, the diamonds pull pull, like magnetize the halves of you back together, sealing, stitching, bringing all of those little fiddly bits back together again. And you awaken only slightly less worse for wear.
Oh, let's go.
Your clothes, I'll say your clothes mended.
Nice.
As part of the ritual, the help given by
The divine.
the Lady Vireth, Ms. Howitzer, mending your broken everything else.
Like I said, the divine.
Yeah, tomato potato. That's what I heard.
It's a cleric cantrip, right?
And a few others.
Yeah, no, I know.
But in her case, others. But you come to, and yes, please very politely put cursed soul fragment 4 times into your inventory, your equipment.
Those things suck.
Those will purposefully adjust your negatives.
Can't relate.
Indeed.
Yet.
Indeed. We'll find out.
I mean, I have a plan for Slayer, but
Who's that?
Storm.
Damn it.
Sorry, we've only
Thank
been
you.
calling you Slayer for the past year to 2 years.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you for keeping me. Thank you for
Almost
keeping me honest. Justice.
Almost 2. But yeah, you raise the diamond, the 500 gold piece diamond expended, and this elven man reaching down to help you back up to your feet. His face kind of stoic for compared to all the others here. Buddy, let's go.
Oh man.
Welcome back, young friend.
Yeah. Greatly appreciated you guys, every one of you. This is, I'm glad to be back, but
Also,
everything hurts.
Mark in your
a few days.
Mark in your others notes at the very top of it, res DC 11. It has gone up by 1.
Ooh, spooky.
Interesting.
That happened the last time somebody got raised from the dead too.
I thought it was 2.
It was 1. I thought it was 1. No, you had died before.
No. I thought the increase was by 2 every time you died.
Oh, was it by 2?
Or maybe we just did such a good job of coaxing you back that it didn't take as much.
No, well, you were the only one to coax me back, but
That's probably why it's 2 then. Just saying.
But Shade, you feel that just tiredness of being cleft in twain not barely an hour ago.
does he have a weird bald patch?
No.
An unhappy trail?
Yeah, an inverse happy trail.
Yeah, it was healed perfectly well.
It did in fact heal perfectly well.
So,
I call that a Glasgow belly button.
Oh jeez.
is the storm just resting then? Is that what's? I want to make sure I understand everything that happened with him.
The storm is
We're
dead.
getting to
at the
him.
moment, yeah.
Yes.
We're getting to him.
Yes. So as the storm is there.
I'll go back to you, I guess. What? Not me, but game wise, the soul went back to your body or whatever. So I was like, I don't know what happened there. I didn't know what's going on.
Yeah, his chest still cleft open. A little bit of that residual necrosis from having his soul sucked out of the hole in his chest. Still
Not the
there.
first time he's had his soul sucked out.
It's true. It's true. An odd familiarity here. But
Sorry, I'm a middle schooler at heart.
Tell me when and where that happened and where that address might be, because I want to give him a piece of my mind.
Well, it's
You
too
already
bad,
know
it's too
her.
bad it's too bad he's
You
dead.
have a
He can't tell
pact
you any
with
of
her.
this.
Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
And you got friend zoned by her.
To be fair, you friend zoned her first. She just agreed.
I did.
Yeah, very fair. Yeah, very fair.
These bodies, besides Toragar, these other ones have basically gooed.
Wait, Torgar wasn't a devil? You mean he was people?
Toragar is in fact lying there, still with his brain blasted out of his, or blasted within his skull. But while she and he and the one under here all melt.
If it has been close to an hour, I'm not big anymore.
It has. And the storm having shrunk down.
So you're only a category 2 now?
Yeah, he's only a category 2 storm now.
Yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'll see myself out.
But as Howitzer, Hall and Associates begin this next ritual, pulling out another 500 gold diamond out of Ms. Howitzer's coat.
It'd be so nice to put that back.
Yeah.
Mr. Hall begins to channel the energy, and almost as if the glyphs he was beginning to channel suddenly all appear. The diamond, the energy pushes through the diamond, and then all of the glyphs that he drew before, just where as he drew them, just on the storm's body, in the right places on the storm's body, all suddenly appear. And it still takes time as energy is coming off of him and pushing towards the storm. The part of it that was being pushed through the diamond winks out and is just already there. And Mr. Hall turns towards Ms. Howitzer and, with a concerned look on his face, hands it back.
Luca puts a hand on her shoulder and says, This one is blessed and favored by Cord.
And she nods, and a little smirk goes on the side of her face, just a kind of knowing, oh, okay. And Mr. Hall continues to call, and he calls out towards Cord. And there is still a very minor case of resurrection still taking tolls on one's body.
Mm-hmm.
Storm with, I believe you only have a DC 11.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything?
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes, here as
Akira.
well.
Yes.
Have your guidance, pact to the talisman, and inspiration.
Shane totally would, but he feels like shit right now.
That's very fair.
Especially
No,
as a new cleric of Chords, so Akira is going to pretty much go position themselves as close as they can get to the storm's chest, with the holy symbol in their hand, using the same ritual they would at night to imbue to forge a weapon and imbue Kord's energy into a weapon. They lay that holy symbol of Kord on the Slayer's chest, takes their forge hammer off their hip, and slams it down on top.
Make a religion check with advantage.
Ew, that's not good.
Breaks 5 ribs. Nothing happens. Sorry.
Well, first off, with advantage.
Yeah, the second one's not that much better.
And guidance, and the talisman, and inspiration.
Yes, but also roll a d10, roll a d4, and roll a d4.
1d10 plus 2d4.
For a total of 22.
22. Okay, so as you using that symbol, go ahead.
And as I go to the second strike, I cast Healing Word.
Okay. So smash again, and the magic kind of reverberates through him. And
also Akira will say, "The storm is music to the ears of the fearless," and just keep hitting.
Okay. And you ting, and each ting a pulse of electricity. Eredrin, I heard you.
Yes, I do. Coming up close, if Akira is hitting for the whole hour, that is fine by me. But
that's part of it.
I'd kneel down, and hopefully I can use history for this based on how this speech goes.
Let's go.
Or intimidation. I mean, we'll see.
We'll see.
Basically,
we can use alternative ability scores depending on what you're saying.
Okay. Kneeling down, I'd say, for a while I thought of this group as a found family, but then I realized we didn't find each other like this. This is a forged family. You, me, everyone else. We were scrap metal in a junkyard. We were sharp, we were valuable and dangerous, but we weren't cared for. And then we got in the together. We did this. We said, "I am not leaving you," to each other. And we meant that, and we have melted into each other for better or for worse, or whatever it may be. We are a unit, a functional unit. We do not separate. We didn't find this family. We built this family. We built this unit together from the ground up, and we are not going to devalue.
On rock and roll?
It was, is, and will forever be a labor of love. For the record, I did not write that. I found that, but just want to be clear. I don't know who the maker was, but I found it. Oh wait, no. Anonymous Ellipses on Tumblr.
Well done.
Shout out to you.
Well done. Go ahead and make a history check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Flat or advantage?
With advantage. Thanks.
Sounds good.
Good speech.
Thank you.
Very well done.
24 off the bat plus 2d4.
Oh, hella. Plus
You
2d4.
can also
plus
have one
D10.
inspiration too. I think I still have one left. Let me check.
Oh, you can save it for who's ever third, because I also have a side bolstered now. Okay.
Out of inspiration, so that's
So plus 5, so that's 29. Plus a d8 for my side bolstered knack.
Okay.
I can guidance you. Take another guy.
Oh no, can't stack guidings.
So 34 for that.
Oh, only a 34.
Only a 34, which is less than shade, and so my hug was more effective than my speech. But for the record. So yeah.
Luca or Kassir?
Luca's gonna definitely do this one, if that's okay. Luca kneels down beside the storm on the opposite side of Akira, and he is going to, well, praying with persuasion, but not trying to persuade the storm. Luca is trying to persuade Cord. And
Okay.
what Luca is going to say, Luca will kneel down and he'll grip his holy symbol. Cord, we live by your words and we try to be the best and the strongest that we can be. Life before death. The storm has a lot left to live for. He has much more to offer this world. Strength before weakness. He is strong. Help him use that strength to come back to us. Don't let him fall to the powers of the other side. Journey before destination, and he is not yet ready for that destination. He is still on his journey. We need the storm to be our guiding light in this dark world. Please see him safely back to us.
So with that, go ahead and do all your things.
Oof. Low on the 2d4, but still a total of a 36.
How dare. Okay. So, Storm. Whereas others perhaps see the mask in the darkness, you do not.
Well, I was gonna say hello again.
Hey, bud.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, again.
I was just passing through.
Yeah. You are familiar with it.
Yeah.
You don't see that this time. You merely are amongst clouds, and you feel the warmth, the charge. You start feeling the as you hear the metal on metal tink, tink coursing through you. You feel the veil again open for you. Here, to this, back to the material plane. People standing over you, people calling to you, people calling to Cord.
Shade taking a nap.
Go ahead
A
and
cat nap, maybe?
go ahead and roll your d20. Also, don't roll the 1. They give you a lot of bonuses.
9.
That's just fine. That's just fine.
Hey, a 2 and a 20 count the same on this roll.
Yeah, exactly. So you feel the pull, and heaven knows you have the will.
Oh yeah.
And as you start feeling that will push forward, you hear behind you what is becoming a very familiar voice call out to you. Return, Storm. Continue. And riding that wave, that continued obvious support from Cord. Everybody else sees Storm's wounds heal. A little bit of scarring here and there, but no diamond, no nothing. Just those 4 points of cursed soul fragment. I'm sorry.
I already added them. It's okay.
I
Yeah, no,
figured.
it's so awful. He only has a +11 to athletics now.
Stop it.
I know, it's like my sleight of hand. I only have a +10 now.
Actually, it's a +12.
You know what? You know what, man?
Take plus extra 1 and shove it.
Plus ultra. But yes, indeed. Seeing the situation.
Yeah.
Seeing the situation. Miss Howitzer and Mr. Hall begin to turn towards Torgar because they don't know any better.
Are they close to me?
Yes, literally right next to.
Okay. I just reach up. Not that one. Yes. Perfect.
And Mr. Hall he hears you, looks down, and kind of nods towards you, and then looks towards Luca for confirmation.
Oh, definitely not that one.
And he
that did this.
And he nods, and then you see Miss Howitzer, where she normally, the most you've seen her smile was just a moment ago. That little corner mouth. And then she hears you say, "Not that one." And, you know, that reflexive already pulling out a diamond, she drops that diamond in and unbuttons her outer coat, revealing she is also in a 3-piece suit, vest and that. But she unbuttons her outer coat, and underneath is a book that Luca had seen her holding the last time she was here. But now she, unbuttoning her coat, reaching in for the book, actually smiles, and the smile is only in her mouth and not in her eyes, and I think you all know that kind of look. It's not a pleasant smile. And she holds up the book and says, "Yes, but do you have any questions for him? I can ask him a few for you if you like."
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, his boss is dead.
Okay. Above table. Not dead. Right? Okay.
Yeah,
Devils. Okay. They only die where?
I know.
Where do they only die? In hell. Okay.
Not dead.
I know that.
Not dead.
His boss gets to start over as a little imp, though.
Not precisely.
Also probably not true.
What?
What?
D&D 5e
No.
has lied to me.
Yes, it has.
The
Yes, it
system that I'm working with has lied to me. Because I thought that when the devils went back, they were the little
No.
impy.
That
thing.
is
Nope.
that is
No.
technically up to their superior power. Technically,
Okay.
And if that was an archdevil, it definitely does not.
Archdevil. That's the word I was looking for. It is technically up to the ruling Archdevil, whether or not they're demoted.
Well, I mean,
Indeed.
Archon kind of screwed the pooch on one.
Did he though?
I mean, just
He's in hell.
because
We're not.
just because the punishment he gets is not determined on what we think it should be. So whatever happens in hell, we have no say over it. But we just need to just move
I
past
get that.
Right?
I get that. I'm just saying, like, do we really need any questions from him?
If you have any questions for him, his awareness will be limited to me. So he will not know that he is speaking in a room full of listening ears. I am not known to him, to my knowledge. Thusly, I may be able to glean something for you, if you require it.
This is our chance to not be on defense. Whatever this is, we have a direct line to find out what its purposes are and how we can stop it. I may not know what question to ask, but we should use this while we have access.
Yeah, above table, can we to decide these questions?
I can also, and you watch her as her body under the suit tightens a little bit as her kind of thinner, paler frame suddenly shifts and is now a thinner version of Marie-Elise de Fontaine d'Abattoir. And then she morphs again, and her suit is extraordinarily tight as she looks like Luca. And then her form shifts again, much slighter, but a little bit taller, and looks just like Akira. And then morphs back down to her regular face, her regular form. She says, I can also take a false form if that would increase the chances of whatever modicum of success you think we may be able to get from it.
Is anyone opposed to the Clovis Concord police being here, or the Clovis Concord constables from being here for that questioning?
I don't think that's an issue.
Speaking of
Swan,
which,
what do you think about that? Do you think they should be here or not?
I do.
Oh, sorry. Did you ask me?
Oh, yeah. He was asking for the Storm's input on that. Because he was wondering if it would be a good idea to wait for them, or if it would be better to question them without them present.
I mean,
it's a question posed to the whole group, but
right.
I will reiterate my point. Maybe this be something like we take a week to discuss if we want the questions.
I was going to say,
I'm down with that.
With that, we are nearing a hard end of session. Reginald having run and gotten those two. It did take a little bit more to do to gather the constabulary, to gather Zalezo, that were able to be roused from their day off. Many of them scattered to their homes, not even the barracks, but homes, and being able to gather a few, actually report in what's going on, be taken seriously.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I still have plans for my holiday with this.
That's okay. But somewhere around this 2-hour mark, Reginald is reporting in, bringing in a pair of guards in that look like they are freshly dressed in their one of them in chain, one of them in studded leathers, but they come around the corner, seeing what Viscera and Icor remain on the ground in here. A little bit of that, like, eyebrow raise, like, oh, this isn't the kind of thing you expect to see in a rich person's house. But with that,
you don't listen to enough true crime, then.
Well, indeed. But here, as we end, Zalezo have shown up. You can ponder questions that, or if you wish to give, And perhaps now that the Zalezo have been summoned, ponder a statement. Because it looks like some shit went down in here. And yeah. So, with that, thanks for hanging out. We did it.
We made it.
Made it. Survived. Despite efforts. All is in fact.
Don't separate
okay.
yourself despite your efforts.
Indeed.
I'm joking.
Thank you for tuning in as always. We very truly survive on the goodwill, good graces, the just wonderfulness that is all of you. So thanks for hanging out. You know what to do if you have Amazon Prime subscription. You could totally use it to help bolster our channel. I think prices for the Twitch thing went up, but also the percentages are still good, so that actually raises all the boats. So just for those of you that subscribe to things on Twitch, the balance is still higher on our end too. Otherwise, Patreon and the link tree, and you know where to find things. And, well, you know, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. We appreciate you.
We love you.
We do.
And until next time, please remember that kindness remains free. And to please keep going.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, check out the TikTok, check out the Patreon, check out the YouTube, check out the Twitch, check out the Facebook of all things, check out all of those good things.
And, Sanderson, sponsor us, my guy.
Yeah.
I bought your shit. It's so good. Let's go.
Yeah, do the thing.
I finished The Way of Kings, guys. I did it.
Oh,
Yay! Congrats.
It was really good.
Right?
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a tolly of rosy sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till you go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till I go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Everybody, come on. Till I go to the farthest shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest, when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farthest shore. Let me hear you now. To the farthest shore. Show a grin, wake the dead. Till I go to the farthest shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest, when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farthest shore. Let me hear to the farthest shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farthest shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farthest shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.